Good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to welcome you all to this all-important semi-final 2 of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 3. This hackathon is a testament to ICAI's forward-looking vision, where tradition meets transformation and innovation is not just encouraged, but celebrated. Under the dynamic leadership of our President, C.A. Charanjot Singh Nandaji, our Vice President, C.A. Prasanna Kumar D, and with the continuous guidance support of our Chairman, Sir C.A. Umesh Sharma, and our Vice Chairman, Sir C.A. Dayanivas Sharma ji. We are proud to foster a platform and inculcate such habits that empowers minds, both young and old, to solve real-world challenges using the power of artificial intelligence. Let me go further. I'd like to play some videos here, some video messages of our Honorable Chairman, Sir, and our Vice Chairman, Sir, so that encouragements can be given to all the panelists today. Let me play the video.
Back with this semi-final series of season 3. Can't imagine that season 3 semi-final is reached, and I'm equally happy and surprised that 13 people are participating in this semi-final. And we are very happy to mention one thing, that you all people who have participated across the board have given lot of inspiration to many people across the board. Sometime we get continuous calls and wishes that they also want to be a faculty or maybe participate into a hackathon. You all have motivated many, and I wish this semi-final gives motivation to tens of people in time to come. My best wishes to you all people. You all have motivated many, and I wish this semi-final gives motivation to tens of people in time to come. My best wishes to you all people. Make it happen again, and let's celebrate during the AIS day, which is going to be held in Pune. Your success is our success, and most importantly, people are going to watch you and have good time, and your learnings which you are going to teach is going to be inspiration to many to follow on. My best wishes to you all people. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Afternoon, AI enthusiastic, back to the most important and very exciting semi-final of season 3 of Hackathon. And yes, we have today 13 panelists who are going to present their use cases, and we have very good number of participants who are going to rank our panelists. Friend, the journey of hackathon has been very exciting and amazing. Season 1 was outstanding, season 2 was super duper. Now we have season 3, and this is the semi-final. Just we have finished the IPL season. By that way, this is our hackathon semi-final 2. These are all qualifiers, and then comes the final on 18th and 19th of July. That is the AI Innovation Summit in Pune, where we are going to have final countdown of this hackathon. And to view that and to participate, the entry is already closed in AI Summit, because we have got very good response, and we will be in future opening up some spot registrations as well as some virtual registration, maybe on the basis of the demand for this AI Summit. Back to our semi-final 2. I wish all the best to the panelists, and we have eminent juries with us today. This has been a very exciting journey. The library of use cases is there in our website. Lot of members are referring to the use cases which are given as a presentation in this hackathon along with the manual. And these use cases are the knowledge hub of AI in ICAI. So friends, enjoy this semi-final, be attentive, and one most important request, that is use these use cases practically in your offices and your day-to-day life in your office. So all the best. Wish you a happy learning in this hackathon semi-final.
Thank you, Chairman and Vice Chairman, sir, for their kind video messages. Now let us come back to the semifinals. So today we have our esteemed panel of jury, CA Deepak Bholusaria ji, CA Dhaval Kodilkar ji, and CA Akhil Pachodi ji, who have spared their valuable time and should be giving their insights and mentorship, which are instrumental in guiding this event to a success. I also thank my panelists. There are 12 of them today. You have come this far. Congratulations on reaching this stage. Your ideas have already made a mark, and we look forward to seeing them involved further today. I would also like to sincerely thank our audience for their presence and enthusiasm. Your encouragement fuels the confidence and motivation of every participant. Let me just apprise the audience about the voting rights for today. The voting has started, and it will be live till the end of the webinar. We will give 2-3 minutes more after the webinar ends. You can listen to every panelist and then vote, because the vote will only be recorded when you vote for every panelist. Okay, and the voting pattern is like this: 1 to 5. 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest. 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest, and you have to vote for each and every panelist. Also, one more update, that the panelist number 1, CA Rahul Batra ji, has some medical issues which we came to know just a while back. And so we'll start with the contestant number 2 today. So the voting pattern, please vote accordingly, because you have to vote for the first panelist as well. So you can give him the lowest ranking if you want. So we'll start with the contestant number 2 today. And without much further ado, I will just hand over the controls to our jury, and will invite our first panelist, or more the second panelist for today, CA Kumar Venkatesh B, for his use case and session. Kumar ji, over to you.
Okay, sir.
Your time starts now.
Yes, sir. Hope my screen is visible and my audio is audible. Let me know if I can start. Hello?
Yes, you may start.
Yeah. Hi, this is CA Kumar Venkatesh, a practicing chartered accountant from Hyderabad. Welcome to Audit Through AI approach. Today, I'm going to walk you through 2 problem statements. The first problem statement being analytical procedures. We all do these analytical procedures at the year end of our audits manually. While doing so, we do year-on-year comparison, ratio analysis, and other workings. What are the pain points that are there in these manual analytical procedures? Reconciliation of 2 years data, validating the data whether it is correct or not, and then drawing comparisons on that 2 years data or multiple years data, and then analyzing those comparisons. And in all these process, there might happen manual errors, and the entire process might take 1 or 2 days, especially when we have strict year-end deadlines. So we used to keep hearing the words audit through computer, audit around the computer, or black box or white box approach. Let us say goodbye to those approaches and let's welcome our new way of doing audit through AI approach. Now I will show how to do analytical procedures in an automated mode. So this is a website which I have developed using Gemini coding for simple user interface. So here you can see there is a tab called analytical procedures. What we have to do is anyone who wants to get analytical procedures done automatically, they have to update trial balances here. So this is the input file, which I will be explaining what all details are there in the input file in the meanwhile when this process happens. So after uploading the input file, we have to click on process data with AI. It's the processing has started. Now let's go to the input file and see what's there in the input file. This is the input file which I have uploaded. It contains two sheets. One is trial balance of current year and another is trial balance of previous year. There are no hidden sheets. So we know that trial balance across the world is of same format: opening, current year activity, and closings. Apart from that, I have added three levels of data classification. First one is very simple, whether the ledger is a balance sheet ledger or P&L ledger. Second level of mapping, I just had added non-current and current, revenue and expenditure mapping. And in the third mapping, I have added groupings, whether it is a borrowing, asset, reserves, and surplus. This hardly takes 5 to 20 minutes depending upon the number of ledgers. The current input file has 4,549 ledgers. And similarly, in the other sheet, we have previous year data. Again, we need not do the mapping separately here. We can use VLOOKUP from the first sheet, and then in just 1 or 2 minutes, we can finish the mapping. If there are any unmapped ledgers, we can map them manually. So generally, it takes exactly 50 to 40 seconds to get the output generated. Once the output is generated, we will download and we will see what all analytical procedures it has done for us on the 3 years data. Because when I speak about 2 years trial balance, it comprises of 3 years data. Because we have to consider the openings as well, right? So it has populated a Gemini AI analysis sheet because we have integrated API key, which I will be speaking when I explain about how I have done this automation. Then we have Fin snapshot sheet where it has prepared financials, simple financials for 3 years. And you can see balance sheet here, and the balance sheet is tallying. There is a data validation check here, and then comes the P&L. And further also a data validation check is done. So firstly, it has prepared the financials, and then it has done a year-on-year comparison, and then it also has done it has also assigned the weightage for each line item. Suppose if we take in non-current assets, PP is having the highest weightage, right? So it has done year-on-year comparison and composition. Not only that, it has also populated ratios for 3 years: debt equity, current ratio, GCA days, which means in how many days we will realize our assets, and total outside liability ratio, and few profitability ratio, which we all are well aware: gross profit and net profit. Not only that, the beauty is that it also has done some indirect analysis, like revenue and trade receivables are related. How much ever the increase in revenue, that should be reflected in trade receivables current year activity. I'm not talking about the closing balance, but this 33% change in trade receivables is taken by current year jump in trade receivables. And the expense is also correlated to trade payables, finance cost. If it seems that finance cost is increasing drastically, which means borrowing should also be increasing. Capex, when the capex is also increasing, ultimately the depreciation should also be increasing. So these all kind of things it has created. It also has created visual analytics for capital activity and revenue activity, which we can see here. This activity represents 3 years data. And when coming to the Gemini AI analysis, it has drawn few conclusions, like what needs to be taken care when doing the audit procedures, how to ascertain the changes in revenue and profitability, asset growth, liability structure, and all. In future, we are also bringing, as of now, comparative analysis is only telling what are the public available companies with which we can compare the data. But in future, it will compare numbers with those publicly available data. Now coming to the second problem statement for today, we all know we have so many acts, and in each act there are so many complex provisions. For example, say CARO applicability. We all it has so many conditions, like turnover has to be more than 200 crores, or debt has to be more than 100 crores, and whether we have to apply this on current year data or last year data. So every time we can't remember the exact provision. These are all the pain points that exist in this problem statement. For this also, in the website, we have one more tool called compliance applicability review. Here I am uploading one input file. This input file is generally generated from the financials that we got from the analytical procedures. So I am uploading the private companies. There is no personal data, so in that way, data security is also taken care, because without any name of the company also, the analysis will work. So now I am opening the second output. So first I will show the input, and then I will show you output, then we will have a better understanding. So this is the input file which I have given. I just simply copy pasted financials that is generated from analytical review procedures in my second input file. And in the first row, there are few details which we have to mention manually: name of the company, SIN number. If we give SIN number, the year from which it is incorporated and type of company will get automatically generated. But say if the user is not willing to provide his SIN number for privacy issues, even then it works. Then he just has to manually mention the type of company. Now here the space completely is empty. Now let's see in the output file, the empty space is filled up with details. So it is telling that these are all the automated compliance provisions. Suppose it is saying whether the tax audit is applicable or not. And also it is mentioning the due date by which it has to be taken care, whether internal audit is applicable for the client or not, CARO is applicable. So CARO, IFC and NFRA filing. This is useful for auditor as well. When by issuing his audit report, he has to include his CARO. And then CSR provisions is applicable or not. Here we can see managerial remuneration under section 197, it is saying no, because this being a private company. So in this way, complex provisions are automated. Now coming to how I have done this automation, the tools used are Notebook LLM for my conceptual clarity on SA 520 analytical procedures and interpretation of various provisions, and Gemini version 2.5 Pro for doing Python coding and HTML coding for the website, and Python for running the code at the backend, and local web browser for hosting the website that I have designed. So the advantages are, for both the problem statement, we have a simple user interface, just an upload and then it's done. And also the output serves as an audit working paper if the auditor fills his remarks by exercising his professional judgment and skepticism. And also in first output, there is a sheet called data validation, which also has done opening balance reconciliation.
Kumarji, last 2 minutes.
Yeah. So last year closing balance, whether it is matching with opening balance or not, it has done opening reconciliation as well. So that is another added benefit. Coming to disadvantages, garbage in, garbage out rule applies everywhere and here as well. Sometimes trial balance may have erroneous data or it might have suspense ledgers and so on. That is why we have 3 data validation checks. One is this opening and closing reconciliation, and in balance sheet whether the financial statement is tallying or not in this row. And also for the P&L, we have 3 levels of data validation, which will indicate whether your data is error prone or not. Data privacy, in trial balance, we don't have the names of the client and all. So in that way, it is ensured. Even if the uploaded file and downloaded file should be deleted, there will be a delete option which will be made available soon. And also for more enhancement in security, we will be adding data encryption for the files uploaded and downloaded. So that's it from my side for the 2 problem statements. Thank you, and I am open for the questions. Hope you like this audit through AI approach, and I wish I will be willing to provide this for the CA profession at large in their best interest if it works well. Thank you.
Sir, you are on mute.
Hello. Sorry, sir.
Deepak sir, you're on mute.
Sir, please unmute yourself. Also.
So Kumar, just one quick question on
Yes,
the
sir.
use case
Sorry.
that you presented. It was good to understand 2 things. First, I think what you tried to demonstrate, how do we do the lot of analysis by using the automation tool that you have used.
Yeah.
So just one quick question. What was the reason you wanted to run this through the Python code or maybe a Gemini based code that you might have written and converted that code into an HTML? Instead of that, all of those formulas could have been also added into an Excel file.
Yes, sir. But in Excel file, sometimes it is editable, right, sir? When suppose a condition is edited, it will give a wrong result. When we have coded and kept it at the back end, and if the person who is uploading the file, he will not be able to touch the conditions. So in that way, he will get the correct result. Suppose, say, as you said, I have formulated it in Excel file and given to my article sheet. At the time of opening by mistake through hand touch and all, they may
So
edit
apart
one
from
cell.
manual intervention, there was no other reason.
There was no other reason, but the thing is, like, here the formulas, suppose say in Excel file, even if I have kept the formulas, it is difficult for it to read the data from trial balance. What I have done in Python code is it does a dynamic comparison. So using the 3 levels of grouping, it will pick those ledgers and put it. So like, it's not hardly coded. Like, if suppose my borrowings are in cells B50, if the borrowings are absent there, then manual Excel file will fail. But my Python code, even if borrowings are there in cell B100 or B1000, it will run VLOOKUP on the entire sheet, and then it will bring it and put it in the correct way. So I have converted that into Python code, so it works dynamically. Suppose 4,000 ledgers are there in the input file I presented. Even if the ledgers are 10,000, it will read and
Okay, got it.
do.
Got
Yeah.
it. Got it. Just last one quick question. You mentioned
Yes, sir.
something about Gemini API. So can you
Yes, sir.
confirm where exactly that API has been used in this process?
Exactly. Sure, sir. I'll just share my screen.
You can just even confirm to me in theory as well.
Yeah. So in the Python code itself, I have written uh, to send a call to Gemini API. The Gemini API key will not be directly be there in Python code. It will be there in another file called .env, environmental variables file. So whenever the entire calculations are performed, at the last, Python code will make a call to Google saying that this data is ready and it wants you to do some analysis on that. Then the key will be picked from the environmental variable file because it should be confidential key, it should not be shared. So then it will pick, it will go, and then Gemini AI analysis sheet is generated and it is kept inside the Excel file before the output file is generated. So the coding is done in Python so that it will pick the API key, make a call to Google, it will take the analysis back and put it in the output file. It's
Okay,
a
got it.
free
Yeah, I
API
have a
key for
question.
everyone. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Deepak.
Kumar, can you tell me, did you use Gemini free API or did you use any paid account for generating API key?
As of now, I have subscribed for paid version. I am on currently on a 1 month free trial. From next month onwards, my billing will start. But as of now, I am free trial, but I am using Gemini version 2.5 Pro. It's a subscribed version.
So for the benefit of our participants,
Yes, sir.
can you tell me how much money is required to be paid to Gemini in
Per
order to
month,
use this API? I mean,
sir, API is free. If we subscribe, there is no separate payment for subscription Gemini. So it comes as a whole package, 1,950 rupees per month. You will get 2 TB terabyte of storage, all Gemini AI features, and API key also. But only thing is, sir, in a day we can only make 20 calls to Google to perform the analysis. That limitation is there in the free version. In paid version, if we select billing plan, then number of calls can be increased.
so this entire software, it was generated from Gemini or any other tool did you use to generate the Python code?
No, sir. Beginning to ending, including the HTML, Python code, and everything is using Gemini.
And any additional software to be installed, something like JavaScript dot code or something like that?
No,
Do
sir.
we need to install something on our
Uh,
local system?
no, sir. Because the use case I have demonstrated, it has a user interface which is a web page. So
Mhm.
suppose you are uploading a file, sir. The entire coding will run on my server if I host that on a public URL. So you need not have even if you don't have Python or JavaScript on your website, you just go to Google Chrome, upload your trial balance, and just in one click, your analytical procedures and compliance provisions will be available at your hand without any tools on your computer. So it will run at the back end on my server.
No, that is okay. But let's
Yeah.
say I want to
Hmm.
run this entire code on my system itself
Yeah.
rather than hosting it on
Yeah.
some
Then,
computer. Then what kind of softwares I need to install it or to run
uh,
it?
just Python and pandas libraries of Python. That's it, sir. No more complexity for that. Yeah,
Okay.
just
For the
Python.
and even for the front end UI, you don't need any other additional libraries or something need not be installed,
No, sir.
right?
It is directly coded in HTML, and just by opening a browser, we can just open the web page,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
and then it will directly interact with the Python code.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm done.
Akhil sir, any questions? So should we move forward? Akhil sir? Okay, now we move forward to the next contestant, contestant number 3, CA Harshil Hakani ji. Kumar ji, you can stop sharing. Harshil ji, you may start.
Yes, sir, starting. Just to confirm, my screen is visible?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This
And
is
your
CA
time
Harsh Lakani, specialized in GST, RERA, Advanced Excel, Power Query, and AI-based tool development. Today, I would like to show you how AI can make our audit process faster and smoother. You also may have faced this issue that client changes the data without informing you, and manually take the changes is really difficult task. It is a very time consuming and it also increases the risk of errors. In Tally, we usually detecting such changes manually. We manually check each edit log and compare trial balance to find out the changes. But that is slow and inefficient. Here is where AI can help us. We can use AI to create TDL and get this task done. Let first understand what is the TDL. In simple language, TDL is a Tally's built-in language. It allows us to customize reports, validation, and UI directly within Tally without needing any external tools. So now let us start to build the TDL for our requirement.
Harshil, I think your screen sharing is stopped.
No, sir, I am sharing my entire screen. That's why, because I am going to Google. Now my screen is visible.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So this is basically Grok AI. I have found Grok AI more powerful in terms of writing code of whether it is a Excel or a Python. So what I will do, I will just give a simple prompt that give me a TDL for a Teleprime 6, that is my Teleprime version, to extract a date, voucher type, voucher number, narration, and updated time from voucher register or a day book. And kindly add some unique text, because sometimes what happens that if field name is duplicated, then TDL will show the error. So Grok will provide me a TDL. Okay, so Grok has provided me the TDL. Now I will just simply copy this one, go to the notepad, I will paste this, I will press Ctrl S. While saving, I will mention any name. After name, I need to give the extension .tdl for saving the TDL file. And in save as type, I will select all files. So it will save my TDL as a daybook TDL. So now my TDL is saved in my PC. Now what I will do, I will go to Tally. This is a dummy company. I have changed the name of a company. I will go to the help. I will go to the TDL and add-ons. I will go for a manage local TDLs, as my TDL is in my local network. I will just simply select the daybook and I will give it yes. So the TDL has been loaded to my Tally. And now if you see, there is a voucher register extract has been given. So it is a report prepared by a TDL. Now I simply click on a voucher register extract. So if you check that it has given me a date, voucher type, voucher number, narration, and updated time. Updated time is not working as of now, because what sometimes happens that AI has not the full idea that what field name should be there. So I will give the other prompt that okay, some items are coming. So updated for a updated date of and time. If you check that it has used alter date time format, which is not in Tally. So I will give the other prompt that instead of alter date time, give me the updated date time and give me the new TDL. So again, it will take some time and give me the new TDL. It will just replace the alter date and time with a updated date and time field. Okay, so now I will just simply copy it. I will open another notebook, paste it. I will save again. I will give it a name daybook.2 TDL, select all file and save. I will now just simply go to Tally again, Tally and add-on, F for manage local TDL. Instead of daybook, I will select daybook2 and end of list, and I will select. So if you check that now it is showing updated time. So what has been done? It has taken updated time when is the voucher date and when the voucher is updated. How it is useful? If you receive data on say let's say 30 April, after 30th April, accountant made some changes and you want to find out that how many changes are there. So simply you can use this TDL and check the updated time date. We will just go to one any voucher and we will just check. I will go to the journal number GT3 and we will update the narration or anything. If something is updated, our date will be automatically updated. Journal GT3 is here. Computer miscellaneous expense. Okay. I will just add narration that is computer expense and accept. And now I will again go to the voucher register extract. So if you check that now narration has come and it is showing that updated time is a 13 June 25. So in this way, we can directly easily identify that which voucher has been changed after we have received the data from the client. So it is easily identifiable. In Tally, edit log is there, but we need to manually go one by one in transaction to find out which vouchers has been updated. I am just sharing my PPT. So we have built the TDL. AI tools like ChatGPT can generate the TDL, but to get accurate result, we must use the correct field name as we have checked that updated date time I have used. So exporting a sample XML file from a Tally helps us to get that field name. I have extracted the XML file. I will show you at the end to how to get that exact field name. With custom TDL, we can automate change detection as it identifies a modified or new vouchers and give us a detailed report that is a voucher wise report. So here is a quick comparison that why TDL is a better. Unlike audit logs or trial balance comparison, custom TDL gives you a voucher level detailed visibility in one place. It is faster, cleaner, and removes the need of a manual check across multiple screens. So in conclusion, by using TDL, we free ourselves from a repetitive manual checks. And instead of that, we can focus on what matters to us, that is making informed decisions. So here I end my presentation. I extend my sincere thanks to ICAI for providing me with this opportunity. And I would now be happy to address any questions you may have. And I will just quickly show the XML part.
Harshit ji, last 1.5 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Now my full screen is visible.
Yes, please.
Okay. So this is the XML file which we can directly generate from a Tally by just clicking on export, going to export, then by clicking on a transactions. Here there is an option of transactions, and by selecting any range of date that is from a 1 to 10, 5 to 10 days will be sufficient for us. I will open this XML in Notepad because age will not work here. I will open edit in Notepad. So as you can see, it has a many field, envelope, import data. From here, voucher remote ID, the new voucher has been started. Then there are many types of fields are there. So what I have done that I have tried to updated the voucher once, and I have just checked for a 2025 June 13. So here is a updated date time field. So this is the exact field name of a tally. So if you want to prepare any kind of a TDL, let's say custom TDL, if you want to add a party name GSTN, you just need to simply identify it from a year field name and give it to the any AI, LLM, say ChatGPT or Grok, and you will need to say that, okay, keep this field name as it is and give me the new TDL. Then your TDL will work fully as my work and as the voucher screen has been updated. Okay, that's it from my side. Thank you.
Yeah, Arshil, it was a nice presentation. I have a couple of questions.
Yes, sir.
Uh, can we use TDL also to obtain first entry date, like you have just mentioned the date when it was last edited? And similarly, can we get details of the users who had made the original entry as well as the edited one? Can we do
Yes,
that?
sir. Yes, sir. If user access is there, means your tele-security is there and multiple users are there,
Hmm.
we can identify the name of one user of us in XML first, and then we can give that field to the Grok. Say, let's say add user field in TDL. It will add and it will work. And created date is also is there. Created date I have for a dummy. First I have created only through created date to check out. So created date is also there. We can find out in XML and we can give field to Grok and they will provide TDL in our correct version. It
Can
will work.
this TDL be used as a replacement of edit log?
No, this TDL is taking transaction from the edit log. So this TDL cannot be replaced to the edit log. Edit log is already there in Tally. That's why it is taking the taking the data from that edit log data. So we cannot replace with it edit log. Edit log is there, and we can use this TDL to directly get the updated date field from Tally.
But the
Direct voucher updated field. Yes.
But the tally version you presented before us, it
Ha.
was, if I'm not, it was not TDL version, right? I mean, it was not edit log version, right?
Yeah, it is not a edit log version, but the
Hmm.
company has edit log enabled, and I have opened that company which has edit log enabled. So if company edit log is not enabled, updated date time field will not be there. That's why it will not work in a company where edit log is not enabled. So you need to edit. You need to start the edit log to get this data.
Okay, okay. Any question from other the jury members?
No, sir, fine from my side.
So just one quick question, Harshil. You mentioned that this PDL would only work if my client has also Tally edit log feature, then only this feed will get enabled, right? And once then the hierarchy will go like even if my client does not have this TDL loaded in their ERP, so I'll just get the data from them, and because in that data in my vouchers, my updated date field will be created. So I'm just creating an additional report in my ERP just to filter out the transaction which have been edited by the client. And just tell me one thing, this will only show one edit or it can show all the further edits also? Let's say my client has edited entries multiple times.
No, as of now, updated date time is showing the last updated only. That is,
Okay,
if 2 or 3 times has been updated, it will show only last updated time. As of
okay.
now, it is not showing a detailed transaction log. And in XML, I have gone through XML, but it is not visible, I think. So as of now, it is showing only the last updated field. As of now.
Okay. And can we also know which field exactly was changed in the voucher?
No, as of now, it is not showing, but by using this TDL, if you have the previous data and if you have the current data, from this
Then you can
TDL, we
compare
can
and check it.
export the data and we can easily compare through Python or only Excel is sufficient to compare that which fields has been changed, that narration, ledger name, which field has been changed. We can easily compare that.
Okay, okay. And is there any difference between the Tally TCP file and Tally TDL file?
I think the one minor difference is only that TDL file is opened by anyone. TDL file can be opened by anyone, but TCP file is the advanced version of TDL file, which have some more securities and cannot be opened directly in Notepad. we need some that tele software, that tele developer software to open the TCP file, and TCP file have some additional layer of security so that TCP file cannot be read by anyone. That what code has been written, that cannot be done in TCP file, but TDL file we can open just by clicking on edit in Notepad.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Arshil. That's it from my side.
Okay.
Thank you, Harshilji. You may stop sharing the screen.
Sir, I have
Okay.
not.
Okay. No issue. No issue. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Now we invite the next contestant, contestant number 4, CA Ashwini Hegde ji. Ashwini ji, you're on mute.
Okay, thank you.
And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm CA Ashwini Hegde. I am a practicing chartered accountant from Yellapur. It's a small town in Karnataka. So first of all, I would like to thank CA committee of ICAI for providing us this wonderful opportunity, sitting in our hometown and participating in this wonderful event. So let me start my presentation. So here actually you can see we have multiple balance sheets and one PDF document. It is of a cooperative bank. I know you can imagine how vast a balance sheet of a cooperative bank actually. So here this is a PDF and I think I have to, this is a PDF balance sheet of a cooperative bank. It is must for privacy purpose and it runs into 6 pages for a single period. And as an auditor, we have to verify CLR and SLR and CRR for multiple dates with these documents. Like we have to calculate each and every item from this PDF document or the printouts given by the client. So here what I have did is, I have taken this as an input. So actually it is a comprehensive tool I have prepared, which is this is a smart banking analysis.exe. It's a standalone app. And considering the comprehensive modules, so I have taken one single part of this tool and it is analyzes the complex financial statements, that is balance sheet of a cooperative bank. So it will take a few seconds to open. And for this tool, this PDF sheet, I have converted into Excel sheet using the app created by myself. This is an app I use for converting this PDF to Excel. This is an app. Using that, I have created the Excel sheet. It is here. This is a balance sheet. It is used as input for the app I have developed. Yeah, this is a balance sheet that is converted from the tool PDF to Excel conversion tool offline. So I'm not uploading anything online for the conversion of this PDF document also. So yes, now my app is open. Okay, this is my app. Is my app visible?
Yes, please.
Yeah, here I have an option to upload the balance sheet. Here I'll select the balance sheet. And believe me, within just click of a second, here is your analysis. Here we have total deposits, total advances, CASA deposits, investments, cash, and key ratios like CD ratio, CASA ratio, investment ratio, and cash ratio. It is within a click of a button. And yes, we have the chart. And here we have summary of whatever is uploaded. Here total deposits, total advances, total investments, everything is there here. And it also provides for manual verification, because if I am worried about the accuracy of the data provided by the system, I can just go and check with this. Here it is saying 165 crores. And I have here I did this manual summary, and here we can verify if that is correct or not. So yeah, it is 165 crores, schedule 3 total deposits. And this is advances total 147. So like this we can verify, and we can check manually also. And the good thing is it is created in a module wise, and we can embed many modules like this. Like we can extract form 1. These things are in pipeline, and considering the 10 minutes time limit, I have not taken all those things for demo. It's just a module of this tool, and uh, we can also generate Excel report from this. And this enables, we can select any number of balance sheets and we can analyze within a second. Because we have to verify multiple balance sheets. What we can do is we just ask our client for balance sheet dates based on the RBI forms or anything. We can just process it with this. Yes, sir. It is quite simple that it is finished in a fraction of second. And the advantages, we can add all other ratios, and we can also import form 1, form 9, all complicated forms and all. The main thing is we have to, just like how I did balance sheet conversion to Excel, we have to convert it, and we need to do machine learning, and we have to teach the system to extract these things. And here I have used this custom TK inter for my dashboard, and Python for backend. Python codes using Cloud AI. Cloud AI and ChatGPT, both, because even though I have Cloud AI version, after long run of chat, it used to come to an end. So your limit is reached, it used to say. So I have used multiple Cloud AI and ChatGPT, both the paid version, but ChatGPT is not that good in generating the codes. So I Cloud AI used to generate few codes, and I used to take it to ChatGPT to refine it on all the dashboard creation and all. So it's a multiple AI tools usage. And SQLite for database creation. Yes, sir.
Please let us know when you are done.
I am done, sir.
Okay. So thank you for this presentation, Ashwini. In 1 minute, can you summarize what was your problem statement and how that problem statement has been addressed by your tool?
Yes, sir. Problem statement was actually analyzing the complex balance sheet of the cooperative banking. It runs into 11, 13, 14 schedules and PDFs. If I have to read from left to right, so I will miss which is the schedule heading and which is the schedule numbers and all. Again, it will run into the pages, and even if I take a printout, I need to keep a scale or something to match what is the number, what is the heading, what is the total and all. So manually, what we used to do, we take a calculator, total, what is the deposits, what is the advances and all. We used to calculate CD ratios, and we used to manually write it in our audit report. So what I did is I have asked the client for the bank statements in PDF format. I just converted into Excel using my PDF to Excel converter, and my tool, just fraction of a second, I uploaded into my tool, and it gave me a detailed analysis of the balance sheet.
Okay. So initially during your presentation, you also told that there is a separate tool whereby you have to first convert PDF into Excel, right?
Yes, sir.
So why can't that tool be integrated in this system itself rather than doing two-step process? Why can't I make a system that whereby I can simply upload a PDF and that PDF is automatically converted to Excel, and then Excel itself is processed by your tool? Why this two-tier approach rather than the single window approach that whereby you can simply upload your PDF and the entire thing can be done?
Yes, sir, it can be done because this PDF to Excel converter, I have generated it in a long back. I prepared it for my Hyderabad FIP implementation program. I prepared it long back. So I did not waste my time in again because it is in a complete app mode, and to make it in a module, it also take times because I need to create a main file. I need to embed it in a module. It takes time. So I just used it as it is to save my time now because the hackathon results and the hackathon semifinals, it was just 25 days time, and I created this tool within that time period. So
So
it was
the
selection.
okay,
Yes, sir.
please complete. Please complete.
Yeah, selection of semifinals was surprising for me. So only after the results, I started creating this tool, and yes, my AI journey is just from 6 months. That is, I took this AI CA level 1 course in December. So only then I started my AI journey. Then I have explored all this, and even if you ask me so much technical things and all, I think it is difficult for me because whatever Cloud AI or ChatGPT, it creates code. I will just implement it.
We will ask only the question which are relevant for our profession. We also are not coders. So last question, since I can see these charts, so how can I export these charts?
Yeah, it has a Excel export thing, sir. Actually, that module is not embedded right now.
Okay.
Means I need to create all the module is ready, but I need to wire it to the main code, sir.
So this tool, it will work only for the clients for which you have worked, or is it a generic kind of a tool that whereby I can simply upload any bank's balance sheet and then it can analyze? Because I have seen different banks have different kind of balance sheets. Let's say for example, I take a balance sheet of Punjab National Bank. Its format is a little bit different, though. Overall, all banks are governed by the Banking Regulation Act, right? And I personally believe so, that the balance sheet format has been prescribed under the law. But can this tool take care of all those balance sheets, or only specific to your client or the bank you are working with?
Sir, actually, if you can see these things, the summaries based on this schedule on schedule 2, schedule 3, and all these totals will come to the summary sheet. And if we see the actual balance sheet, I'll just tell you how the data parsing has done.
Mhm.
So here we have different schedules and all. Each item is linked to schedule 3. So what data parsing will do is each thing in this, it will link to schedule 3 and it will give schedule 3 total. So like this way, it is summarizing the data. So based on that, it is calculating. So as of now, I have tried with only one bank, and we have option to uh, integrate with all others also.
So can you show us once again your PDF file which you had converted to Excel for a
Yes, sir,
few
this is a
seconds?
PDF file.
Okay.
And Ashwini, this PDF file is an export of any ERP that bank is using,
Yes, sir, it is direct export from CBS. Sir.
and CBS does only give PDF or it gives CSV or any other formats as well.
Uh, Actually, it will give, but when we ask, they are like, we have to write a code to generate CSV and all. This is what I myself, while auditing, I have generated the report, and
So
so it is like I
usually
was
you get
on.
PDF only. Okay.
Yes, sir. Actually, it is like I was on bank audit. So
Okay.
together I did this and that, and both has done in a parallel manner.
So any
Got it.
add-on modules you are planning to further enhance this tool?
Yes, sir. Actually, it is in a pipeline like all Form 1, Form 9 and all, and trial balance and profit and loss account and all. We need to embed it with this, and we should be able to do it as a complete cooperative bank audit manual.
Thank you.
So it is in pipeline, but I could not get the results only because, as I said, even Cloud has this chat
That's
limits and
perfectly
all.
fine. That's perfectly fine.
And in 20 days, it is not easy for such a lengthy codes and all, I think.
Yeah. Rishiji, over to you.
Sir, I have a
I
question.
can stop sharing, sir.
Yeah, there is one more question from Akhilji.
Yes, sir.
Ask one.
Akhilji, you need to speak little bit louder.
Madam, am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, one question I have is that uh, the tool that you use for creating all this, you must have generated a coding or something stuff in Python.
Yes,
Now, the question is whether you feed it them the formulas from which GL code you have to pick that particular figure and create all these charts and SLR and CRR ratios, or on its own knowledge it created these calculations.
No, sir. Initially, it was doing some all mistakes only. And then I given how to calculate this and CRAR calculation sheet and all. I give everything in Excel and a Word file. I gave it what all the things it should consider. I gave it to Cloud or ChatGPT AI tool. I give how it should calculate. So whenever it is giving the mistakes in calculations and all, I again give, no, you are doing a mistake. You need to give me the correction. So it was not easy for me to make it understand the complexity of this balance sheet. So
So
every
you
time, sometimes it used to calculate only deposits, not like all the missing links actually. So complete balance sheet was not really extracted because all it was like so we need schedule total also, we need individual item also for this CASA ratio or CRAR and all. So simply taking schedule total would not work. So I had to train it. Each item you need to take it like this. You need to calculate this way, and then the final code was ready.
You had to refine this code and then you reach the final code, right? Okay.
Yeah, if you see my this semifinals preparation, I have hundreds of code with errors that these things. So my
Right.
hard disk is running shortage of storage.
Yes, don't run your heart so fast. Thank you.
Thank you.
And which tool did you use to convert your Python code into exe file?
It is built at bat spec file, I suppose. I just show you.
Just tell us the name. You need not.
It's build.bat.
It's a batch file. It's a batch file, but
Yeah.
but batch file can be created by anyone, right? It's only a script file basically for Windows shell. But I'm really interested to know how did you. I mean, which compiler did you use to compile your Python code into an exe file?
I did not get you, sir.
Okay, you see the application you have created, it's an exe extension file, right? It is called
Yes,
as
sir.
application file.
Hmm.
So whatever tool you have used, you see, originally you must have written that code in Python or something else, right?
Python, sir.
Python, right? Now from Python to exe, which compiler did you use? You see, when any code is converted from, I mean, XYZ to exe or .com file, you
It
need
is
some kind of a
spec file,
compiler.
sir.
Sorry?
Spec file. You can see here, it is spec.
So
Okay.
you want to say, sir, I think Deepak sir, she's trying to say the ChatGPT itself gave her the batch file only. You didn't compile the code anywhere in idle or somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Am I right?
ChatGPT gave me the instruction. I followed it and I was ready with the.
Can you show me? Can you for a second? Can you show me the edit version of this build file? Can I see? Can I see the script? Simply right click on that file and edit it.
Which file, sir?
Build.bat. Build.bat. Yeah. Yeah. Open. Yeah. Edit in Notepad. Right. Just scroll through. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to see. Remarks. One file.
Okay, pin
Window.
installer you are asking about, sir.
Set. Build failed. Okay. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As I
Thank
said,
you.
these technical things, I'm not the. I just have to explore
No problem.
more.
No problem. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
can stop
Ashwini
sharing?
ji. You can stop sharing. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwini ji. Now we move on to our next contestant, contestant number 5, CA Mohammad Ihsan ji.
Hello.
Yes, Ishan.
Am I audible and is my screen visible?
Yes, you are. Yeah, you're audible. Yeah, your screen is also visible.
Okay, just a second. Let me minimize this. Okay.
Your time starts now.
Okay, so my name is Mohammad Ihsan. My topic is automating client communication and building a client portal for balance reconciliation. So I have split this into 3 different projects. In the first project, it is about auto-generating and emailing invoices and payment reminders to clients directly from Google Sheet data using app script feature in the Google Sheet. And in project 2, it is about auto emailing documents to clients directly from OneDrive using N8N. And in project 3, it is about building a website using Lovable where customers can view their outstanding balances fully synced in real time with Google Sheet using N8N. So let's jump. So in this presentation, my area of focus will be on project 1 and 3, but I'll provide a brief overview on project 2 due to time limitation. So let's start with project 1. In project 1, first we have to prepare the columns in the Google Sheet. So prepare columns such as invoice date, client name, invoice number, whether the invoice was sent, whether first reminder, second reminder was sent, and so on. So after that, send the prompt to ChatGPT. So this is my prompt. So I'm not getting into detailed explanation on the prompt because it is self-explanatory. And in any case, you will have this on ICAI AI portal uploaded later on. So I'm just going to copy this prompt. It's basic prompt. Like there is it's self-explanatory. So while the code is being generated, I'll show you what to do next. So click on extensions. Like right now, you can see the invoice send has not been marked as yes for this one, and the payment reminders also has not been marked as yes for this. So open extensions, click on app script. So when you open app script for the first time, you will have to click on few allow access buttons. So this is the place where we'll paste your code. So ChatGPT has generated the code. Now paste this over here, click on save, and then click on run. You can see it's being executed. And once it's executed, you can see it has been marked as yes. Now let's check the email to see whether it has been actually sent or not. So here you can see the email has been sent, the reminders and the invoices also. So here you can see it has been sent in a PDF format. You can give a sample PDF if you want it to be in a specific format also. So that's about project 1. Now let's move to project 3, client portal with a live balance view. So this is my prompt for Lovable. So I'm using Lovable instead of ChatGPT this time because Lovable can create lengthy code. Also, it has the feature of automatic website deployment. So I don't have to rely on any external providers such as GitHub or Netlify. So this is my prompt. So I'll paste this inside Lovable. So I'm pasting it. So while it is being generated, we have to build a workflow automation using N8N, which will send the data from Google Sheet to my website. So I have to build a workflow automation for that in N8N. N8N is a different AI where you can build workflow automations. So create a workflow and select HTTP method as post, because when the client logs in through the website, it will send the client's code, client's login ID to the N8N. So it will post it over here. So select method as post, and for the path, you have to send the path same as what you had defined in the prompt. So in this prompt, the bottom part of this prompt is basically the desired output format and what my website should look like and things like that. In the top part, I have defined the URL. So this URL I have defined in the prompt should match with what is in the N8N. So the path of the path is same as what we have. The last part of the URL is the path. So when you paste the path, your URL here and in the prompt will look the same. It will be the same. And in respond option, select using respond to webhook option, because your data in the Google Sheet will be sent as a response. So select it as a respond to webhook. Now connect it with Google Sheets. So I have kept invoice and receipt in two different Google Sheet, as you can see over here. So I have to add two Google Sheets. So one for invoice and one for receipts. Select get rows in sheet and select the sheet name. So we have selected both the sheets. Now merge all this data using the merge node. Select number of inputs as 3. Now connect all of this to this one, to the merge node. So this will merge all the data. Now add a code node because we want the output in a desired format. So the code node will take care of it. So we will ask ChatGPT for the code node. So here is my prompt for that. So this is also self-explanatory. I have just basically defined my workflow structure and my desired output. So I'll just copy this. And paste it in ChatGPT. So after the code node, the next node is respond to webhook node. Let's ChatGPT generate the code for this one. So here select JSON and then type $JSON over here and click on add option, respond code as 200 and let's paste the code in the code node. Oh, it has given two different responses. Okay, let's copy this one and let's paste it inside the code node. Now you have to add a filter in the Google Sheet node to make sure that first let's do a test run. Let's see whether this has been created or not. I'll have to refresh, I think. I think it's a little bit slow right now. So let's do one thing. Let's paste the prompt again. It has gotten slow right now. So while it is generating the code, I will provide a brief overview on project 2. So here is project 2. So what it does is it auto email documents to clients directly from OneDrive using NA10. So let's say I have files with specific client code as its starting point, like here TTA is the client code. So if I paste this in my OneDrive and I run the workflow, it will automatically email the concerned client by checking in the Google Sheet for the email and the client code. So here it is a different workflow. So I'm just going to provide a brief overview on that one. So if I click on execute workflow, as you can see, 2 items have been selected, and it is going to send it as an email. So if I go to my Gmail, you can see it has been sent. It has been sent. You can see that. So let's see if our code for the code has been generated. Now,
in the last 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So if I click over here, click on view statement, I will click on execute previous node and click on add filter because we have to filter the client. select client code. Because I will have to refresh again. It doesn't usually happen. Okay. Okay. So now you have to drag this from here, the client code. Do the same thing for receipt also. Click on add filter. Client code as the filter. Paste this over here. That's it. Now your workflow is ready. Now click on execute workflow. Enter the client code. As you can see, it's being executed. And you can see the it sends data like in a bank statement, and you can even make it advanced. You can even add PDF, so like how you can see in a bank statement. Also, you can use the same kind of logic for building different use cases. Like you can put in your Google Sheet the data, like whether the GST filing of specific clients has been done, IT filing, TDS filing, and so on. Like you can put for the several clients, and your each specific client can log into their website and see specific client data rather than seeing every client's data. You can also use the webhook feature for several other things also, like you can do something like automated bank statement uploading to Google Sheet in real time. That is another thing you can do with webhook. I mean, I am not going into much details on this topic because we don't have much time. Maybe in another round, if I make it, we can it's something I would like to discuss on. So yeah, that's it. So I'll provide a brief conclusion. So we have created 3 projects. First one is auto emailing and generating invoices and payment reminders. Second one is auto emailing documents to clients directly from OneDrive. And third one is building a website using Lovable. So yeah, that's it. I had to rush it because there was a lot of content and there was very little time to finish.
Yeah, thank you, Ishan. It was a nice presentation. I have a couple of questions.
Okay.
First of all, what would be the trigger point to run this workflow? Because I have seen that you have to first log into N8N. The way you have presented to us, let me complete. Let me complete.
Okay.
Then you have to go to execute workflow. Then you have to drag and drop certain fields. So being a common chartered accountant who is not technically savvy, right? Who is dependent on AI and tools like that. So how this entire gamut will run on its own? My first question is this.
Okay, so you can see a button here. It is inactive right now. So I just have to click on active. Now, after that, it will do on its own. Like the common trigger point is that in the webhook node, I have see this URL. So this URL I have provided in my prompt to Lovable also. So as you can see in my prompt, the same URL is over here. So when someone logs into the website and enter their client code, it will send the client login ID to my URL. So that's the trigger point. From the website, it will call the webhook, and from the webhook, it will go to my Google Sheet and it will filter the client code based on the client code I have provided, and then it will start executing.
So let's say I'm a chartered accountant who has no knowledge about N8N, right? So how much time do you visualize that being a chartered accountant who doesn't have any knowledge about N8N? So how much time will he take to actually create this workflow for the very first time?
Okay, for the very first time, so I'll tell you how I did it for the very first time. So I didn't have much knowledge. Like I just joined the AI course in April, last April, and I started from there only. So I think for someone who's very new, they'll have to start with simple workflows. Maybe after some simple workflows, if they want to do something like this, they can just learn from ChatGPT. I would say maybe if they have this picture in mind, then they can just ask ChatGPT like the node structure and everything, and ChatGPT will help with that. Like what should be first node, what should be the second node. So I just learned this maybe last week. No, last to last week.
That's okay, but still my question has not been answered. I'm trying to know in numbers. 1 week, 1 day, 1 hour, 1 month. You have given me the idea that how I can go about it, how can I learn
Okay.
it, and that's how I
Okay.
do it also myself. So
Okay.
being a
Okay.
being
Okay.
a newcomer, being a newbie, so how much
Yeah.
time did you take? Let's talk about you. How much time actually
Okay.
did you take to actually create this workflow? Did you were
Oh,
you able to do it in 1 hour, or were you, because even though you have shown the entire workflow in the neck only 10 minutes, but I believe
okay.
the lot of preparation must have gone before presenting it before us. So how much did you uh, take time to create this workflow the very
Oh,
first time? Did you take one hour? Did you take 2 minutes,
mm.
2 hours? How much of the time did you take actually?
I think I took like 2 to 3 hours for 2 days.
Okay, okay. And why Anit and why not UiPath or Zapier?
Because Zapier is much more costly and this is more smooth.
Okay.
Zapier is very costly compared to this one.
What about UiPath?
UiPath I have not tried yet.
Okay, okay. Any question from you, Akhil and Dhavalji, please?
One
Yeah,
quick
it's fine.
question.
Yeah, Dhavalji,
Okay.
you can go ahead.
Yeah, one quick question, Aman. If you just come to that lovable where you showed that client would log in and can access their own
Yeah, yeah,
documentation as
yeah, yeah,
well. So,
yeah,
I would just wanted to understand, let's say if I am sharing a lot of confidential data also with my client, if I keep those data, let's say in my drive, and let alone they be accessing this on the login basis, and then they can take out data wherever they want, whenever they would want. That is what exactly you
yeah,
are trying to say here, right?
yeah, yeah.
And how does this confidentiality of the documents or maybe the data privacy will be handled with this connectors?
So each client will be able to see only their data, but N8N will process the entire thing. But each
No,
client
my
will be
question is
able
not
to
from the
see.
client. My question is
Okay.
not whether the client one will get an access to the client two. My question
Okay.
is my data confidential if I upload that in my drive and do these connectors? Would any third party can access my data as well?
No, no, no. I mean, I think N8N could access, but other than that, I don't think so. But N8N is widely used, like how
So
Google and everything is
database,
used.
the database where I'm creating the backend database where all this database will be saved and then will be published to the client at the time of the login. So that data
Yeah.
will get stored in their database as well, right?
No, it doesn't get stored in the website database. It is real
Have you
time, like
explored?
when.
Yeah, have you explored if they get an access to the data also?
No, 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 no. They won't get access to the data directly because this data, when I close this, it is over. But when a new client opens the code, it runs the workflow in real time. It doesn't get stored anywhere.
Okay, but you have to give the then access to the drive, right? So they have to at all point in time they will always have an access to your drive as an NATM.
Yeah, Nathan will have access. That's true.
Got it. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ishan, one question from my side, similar to Dhavalji. What he said is
Okay.
a client is able to enter a client code and is able to access the data, invoices, and whatever you told. So, is there any check on that part whether another client can enter another code and get all the details of another as well?
Yeah. So for different clients, we will have different client code.
No,
So
no, that is okay. But see,
uh,
I'm a person who know, let's say, my friend who is also
mhm,
my chartered accountant's client. So I know his
mhm,
client code or let's say PAN number because I have to display the GST number and everything. So
mhm.
in that case, do we have a check of something similar to date of birth or that?
No, no, no. I haven't added anything like that here because it would take the code to generate much more time. So if we are trying to build something for real, then we can add much more security to it.
Okay. And can you tell the pricing of NA10 as well if you are using
Yeah,
the
and
tool?
yeah. N8N is like for 14 days trial, you will get like 1,000 executions for free in a new account. So after that, you will have to pay monthly 20 euros. And for this 20 euros, that's like 2,000 rupees, I think. And for this 2,000 rupees, you can do 5 different workflows. So let's say you have 5 clients, then you will be just sharing the price between the 5 clients, 2,000 rupees.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
One last question.
Okay, sir.
This trigger, I mean, is it always active? So as soon as I enter that website, automatic gets triggered, or is there any time lag in that?
Yeah, so it gets yeah, it gets triggered automatically for this one, for this workflow. But if it's the auto emailing one, I have set the trigger as like daily ones, like every day. There is option for every minute, every hour, but that would make it more costly. So every day is more practical for that one. So for that one, there is like it is time-based trigger. But for the webhook one, it is always active. There is no time-based because it has to be on real time, right? When the client logs in the website, it should be on real time, right? So it is active all the time. But for the other one, where the auto emailing one, it gets triggered only once in a day. That's how I set it up, and we can select the time also, the time and minute at which we want to execute it.
This auto email, didn't you show this project also in the prelim?
No, that is a completely different one. It's I don't have it saved. It's not connected to OneDrive or anything. It was a little bit different one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ishanji. You may stop sharing the screen. We now invite our next contestant, contestant number 6, CA Ankush Jain ji.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible and is my screen available? Sir, is my screen visible and am I audible?
Your screen is visible, you're audible, but yeah.
Okay. So shall I start?
Yes, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to thank ICAI and AI committee and all juries past and present to provide me this opportunity in the semi-final of the hackathon. Today, I am going to present my use case, which is transforming accounting system with smarter AI finance tools. I am Ankush Jain, a fellow chartered accountant having 6 years of experience in cybersecurity and over 10 years of experience in software development. This is my brief profile highlighting my 14 years of journey marked by continuous learning and growth. Before proceeding to presenting my use case, I will provide a small disclaimer that this use case is not presented in this hackathon is not intended to promote or demotivate any technology or application. The solution I am going to share should be evaluated against your organization specific requirements. Sorry, sir, if my voice is little bit shaky. I'm not feeling well, so forgive me for that. So, what is the challenge these days? In finance sector, all tele software users somehow seek TDL for simplifying their works. But there are many challenges. Either we need to depend on tele developer or explain our requirements and share our sensitive data. Or if we decide to go in-house development, we need to learn those complex processes and even try using ChatGPT tools and other tools when it's time consuming and find difficult in debugging. So here is the solution. I have connected Tally with the AI tool directly. So with this, the chapter closes of preparing all those TDLs and all those softwares connected with the Tally. So I will be demonstrating today the prompt engineering that I have used to convert my simple language to the expert level prompt. So from where I have started this and then collecting the knowledge acquisition from the Tally website itself. I have collected all the Tally data that is publicly available from the Tally. I have processed that knowledge into a smarter document that I provided to the AI and I have found a way to get connect the Tally with the ODBC connection to the AI tools. So let's see how it works. Here is some of the tools that I will be demonstrating today for my text stack that I have used. I have used ChatGPT for prompt engineering. I have used Cloud Desktop to connect Tally with the AI for chat prompts and coding TDL. I have used add-ons tools in the Cloud Desktop. Those are MCP tools. These words might be something new to my viewers, so let me explain that. MCP tools are just little bit a small booster rocket engine that are attached to the main rocket that helps in boosting our task with the targeted approach. I'm not going on the installation part of these and will directly jump on the usage of this application and will share the installation documents later on. So what are MCPs? MCPs are the small tools which are integrated with the AI tools that work in a guided manner, perform predefined tasks and connects with the outside world. That can either be a data source or any server or any other application. So with this, we will be preventing. This helps in preventing in hallucination when AI tools are directly deals with the servers and databases. Today, I have used three MCP tools that I have connected. First of all is the file MCP tool that is used for accessing and directly reading and writing all the data from my local system. All Windows files can be read directly from it. Secondly, I have used Playwright MCP provided by the Microsoft to have a control over my browser. So I can directly control my browser with the single prompt providing in the AI tool. And the third one is the ODBC MCP. This is the game-changing technology that I will be demonstrating how I can connect the Tally with the AI tool. So let's move on the prompt engineering. I have used simple language. I will show you how I have done it. Here is my chat GPT. As you may see that I have prepared a small para where I have mentioned that I need to extract the data from the Tally website. And after that, prompt engineering, using the prompt engineering tool of the ChatGPT, it provides me the complete detailed. I keeps on improving, and I gives three add-ons that I need this and this, and it provides me a complete advanced prompt that AI understands better. So what I did, I used this Tally website. Over here, Tally has itself provided all these details to prepare a TDL, how to connect with the Tally, how to fetch the data. So what I did with that prompt engineering, I collected those data with the help of Claude. I will show you the Claude application right now. So I have created a project in my Claude desktop and I just simply paste my prompt over here. I am skipping these basic steps so that I can show you the main thing that I want to show you. The prompt that I have generated from the chat GPT, I have just simply pasted and Claude does all the things rest. Using the file MCP and Playwright MCP, it goes to the Tally website and it's downloaded all of the content in the format of the JSON, which I was able to download in my particular folder. Let me show you the folder. Here is the folder. As you may see, all the data from the Tally website has been downloaded and it's in the JSON format that can easily be understood by the AI. So see, all this data has been downloaded and even the references of these have been prepared. What I did, I reperform the analytics on this database and I perform a single document that I have uploaded in the Cloud Desktop application as my knowledge base. You may see this is the this is the extraction that has been performed by the AI itself. I did nothing. I just keeps on providing the prompts on this. Now, our database is ready. Our knowledge base is ready. What else we have to do? We just need to connect the Tally and rest is the history. So let me demonstrate you a single prompt. So here's my prompt. I have used the Venkateshwar Trader, the data. I have not provided my private clients and public limited companies. I just simply use the test data over here and I will go to the Tally and see the magic. Meanwhile, this is processing because it takes time. It might get to 5 to 6 minutes as well. I will explain how it is being done. There is an option in the Cloud desktop to get add-ons installed. And this is the Cloud, not depending on the Cloud. MCP can be installed in another tools as well. So we may develop our own tools. We don't have any dependency on the Cloud to get these MCPs connected. But Cloud is an easy way to get those installed and perform our task. As you may see, Claude has connected to the Tally and it's now fetching the data from there. It might take few seconds more, and it may go to the few more couple of minutes. And till then, I will like to break this because I am running short of the time. And I will show you the prompt that I have just provided few hours before and the results that is provided. See, the same prompt I have provided few hours before, and it goes to the Tally and it finds the data of the Venkatesh trader and it performs the execution queries. And after that, you may see the analytics data that it has provided. So directly we have connected the AI with the Tally and the data is fetching over here. Now we need to perform the analytics over this. We may see another queries, and this was the final analytics that I have provided, and you may see it is providing the recommendations as well. So with the help of this tool, I was able to perform the analytics. And the important thing, the Tally is understanding the database structures and it is directly querying. So I have saved the knowledge base of preparing the TDL. Now afterwards, I provided a prompt for creating the TDL to extract this data and see it performs and it provides the TDLs. And in last 25 days, I will show you I have able to prepare more than 20 TDLs in just 15 days and with the achieving the maximum accuracies. Though there were some issues, but within 2 or 3 next prompts, I was able to debug it and prepare the TDLs. Let me show you the Tally. See, all these TDLs has been prepared using this technology and there is no technical knowledge required for this. It has extracted all the data of the Tally. Simple ODBC exports is also there. And wonderfully, it has prepared, I have prepared a TDL that exposes all the data in the ODBC as well. Let me show you. See, with the help of this TDL, I was able to expose all the data in the
Ankush
predefined
ji, a minute
formats.
left.
Yeah, sure. So that's all was from my side, and I will show you rest of the TDS. See, I have just loaded all the TDS, but all those I have not make it active so that the screen doesn't flooded with all the TDS. So that's all from my side, and from the at the part of the conclusion.
Thank you, Ankush, and it was a wonderful presentation. In fact, I was in awe when I was looking at your presentation, frankly speaking.
I just
Only one,
want to, sir, I just want to close the my presentation with the last line. Uh, from today, a new era begins in the world of accounting. That is pre 13 June. That was Tally, and post 13 June Tally plus AI. Thank you so much, sir.
thank you, Ankush. Uh, can you just let me know how did you take care of the privacy of the data? Because I believe now you are connecting Tally. I think there are three layers, right? On one layer,
Yeah,
there is a Tally, and in the middle, there is an MCP server. And on the right hand side, there is Claude or any other AI tool, right? Even I believe
right, sir.
now OpenAI have also started using connector on, and you can even use your own MCP server within OpenAI, right? If I'm not wrong, and you
Right,
can
sir.
connect with. So how did you take care of that privacy part of the data?
So, sir, I just mentioned that this is the just the starting because
Mm.
Claude is not the dependency. We may build our own tools that work with the AI. So, in last hackathon, I presented the local LLM. We
Yes,
can
I did.
deploy our
I saw it.
AI on our systems. We can deploy AI on our servers, and using that AI power and getting these MCPs connected, we
Mhm.
can do some wonderful things. LangChain is the technology that can be used, and we can use the chat GPT, and with the help of the simple script, we can get connect AI and connect the MCP and connect the 10.
Okay. Over to you, Dhaval and Akhil.
Just one quick question, Ankush.
Yes,
I understood the process and why you have used Tally, MCP, Claude infrastructure. One quick question. You are aware about the Tally's ODBC capabilities as well, right? That even without me taking my data to any of the AI tools, I can get my data via ODBC or even via Power Query within my Excel file also, and can still have the real-time data reflecting into my Excel. And with respect to the asking questions in a NLP with my Tally data, I can even use Copilot within my Excel only. So why do I want to expose my data via an MCP?
Sir, the thing is the concept is here for the usage of the MCP. MCP lies on the system. The MCP server, all these tools are deployed on my system. So my
Correct.
data never leaves my the system. Second thing, why I didn't use the Excel? Because Excel itself has challenges. And the analytics power that provides you on the NLP over here, it can't be used there. Suppose you have a client and the Excel, I will show you this again, right? Just give me a
So
second,
my
sir.
basic question is, what was the three or top one or top two reason where you wanted to go to MCP?
Sir, the reason being is कि I have direct access to the I have that tool that has direct access to the database, that has direct access to the Tele TDL's development, and that is building me a dashboard. With the help of this, sir, I can build a dashboard for my client. I just need to provide a single prompt over here and just write a script in the Python or some VBA code or something Excel. This dashboard can be easily
So
created.
visualization was your main purpose.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And it
Okay.
provides the NLP as well. So the beauty of this is we need not to connect the Excel. That can be created, but you need to have those connectors with the Excel. The ODBC has to be exposed to the Excel, and you need to load all those data in the Excel. You have to code the VBA, and just we skip those all those parts, and directly within a single prompt we get the data over here, and we can get those tools developed that can be used either in the Tally, that can be used in the Excel, or that can be used as a standalone desktop application as well.
Okay. Would you use this for your own clients also? Because right now what you have done is for the demo company, right?
Yeah. So I have just shown you, sir, the TDLs that I have prepared, and a few of them I have been using it for my clients, and I have been developing some desktop application that will also bypass the challenge of the cloud, and it will provide me the 100% data security.
Okay. Got it. So that's it from my side. Unless anybody has any question, we can move to the next participant.
Akhilji, any questions?
No, sir, no, not yet.
So
Thanks,
thank you,
everyone.
Ankush. Thank you, Ankush ji. You can stop sharing the screen. We now move to our next contestant, CA contestant number 7, CA Saloni Kankaria ji. Viewers, you may all remember that the voting lines are open and you may keep voting. Remember to vote for all the panelists. 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest. Over to you, Saloni ji.
Hi everyone, this is CA Saloni Kankaria, and I'll just be sharing my screen. Just a moment. Let me know if it is visible.
Yeah, it's visible. You're audible, and your time starts now.
Okay, so what happened is I'll tell you a little backstory behind developing this tool. So I was having a conversation with my friend who's into practice, and I was telling him that, tell me your pain points. I want to build something for this hackathon. So we were having a conversation, and he told me that, Saloni, we chartered accountants, we are not very proactive people. We are very reactive people. So we wait for something to happen and then we work on it. So he told me that, we do not monitor our clients' financial health on a very regular basis. So I thought maybe I could build something out of it. So I built a dashboard basically which monitors your client's financial health. Uh, yeah. So we usually see people in practice, they manage. I'm from industry, and the people in practice, they manage around 50 to 100 clients per day. So yeah, it would be a task to, connect with everybody on a level and talk to them on a everyday basis. So I prepared a dashboard, which will actually tell you which clients to prioritize, which client's health is financially deteriorating or something like that. So I'll just quickly show you what I have built. This is the financial health monitor platform. So on this, I have actually built in two functionalities. One is the client login and one is the admin login. I'll show you the admin login first. So if you can see on the navigation window, we have here three tabs. One is the command center. So this basically is your total clients overview. So in this, you have 45 clients. It is showing that, 10 are healthy, 10 are under caution, 12 are under warning, and 13 are under critical. And then client-wise, it is showing you the health score, the Altman Z score, and the cash runway. And if you want to go, so like this, if you can see, these are the critical ones, so they are showing up here. And these are the warning ones, and they are being showing that, the health score is 50, so you need to monitor very closely. And this is just a chart which shows your average health performance by sector. So what I've done is in the base file, I have categorized the companies based on the growth rate, the pre-revenue, or recently started or startups. So this is just a sector performance analysis. You can also go into the individual client analysis tab. So here you will have the list of all the clients which are inside your Excel sheet. So I'll just click on Zest Zone. Now it's showing me the health score as 75. It's caution. It's showing me the ratios, the return on assets, the current ratio, the debt equity, the net margin, and the estimated runway for this current cash flow. It's showing me the historical trends, the revenue, the cash flow, the Altman Z score. So I'll just quickly tell you how it's being calculated. The Altman Z score is basically calculated using this formula, which I've put in the Python script, and basis it, it's running. So Altman Z score basically is a parameter which will tell you how close is your client to bankruptcy. And then there is Benisham score, which basically is your how manipulated are your earnings or something like that. This will show that. And then other than that, the total health score is calculated on the basis of these weights. So the Altman Z score has 40% weightage, the cash flow runway has 15% weightage, the profitability has 20% weight, and the liquidity, which is the current ratio, has 20% weight. Apart from this, I also have a smart communication center which is built in into this. So what I can basically do is send emails from here. I just have to input my email address, my app password. So for this, you have to actually build a app password. Once this app is deployed, it will be functional. Uh, Build the app passwords. Here you have the companies you want to actually send emails to. You can select from drop down here as well, like critical, the warnings or the cautions and something like that. These companies are selected. You can add or delete the companies basis your preferences. Then I have a template as well. So if there's a critical alert, this is the kind of template which will be sent. So it will basically take in the company name, the overall health, the score, and everything. And for let's say I want to send a warning notice, this will change. The email will change accordingly. You can also have attachment options, which is your health summary report, the trend analysis chart, the action plan template, whatever you want to send along with this email. You can send it and schedule it for later. So this is the admin login part. Also, I have built in a client functionality part wherein you can log in as a client. So I'll just quickly take one client here and show you uh, how this one works. You can basically give access to your clients so that they can also view their data. So I've just logged in into this global reach consulting. Uh, so I can see the health scorecard, the current ratio, the return on assets, then all the details which were shown to me. So now if you see, the estimated runway is 4.6 months. The current cash flow is negative. That is why the estimated runway has been calculated as so. And these are the charts that they can see. Now I'll show you the input which I have prepared for this file. So what I've done is I've named the companies from 1 to 45. Then I have the company name over here. They are emails, the company type, which I have just mentioned, and then the period. So what I've done is I've taken the these monthly parameters, which are these particular parameters. I have the total assets, total liabilities, the retained earnings, EBIT revenue, and everything that is required for the calculations. So basically, what you have to do is on month end, for the particular company, you have to just put in the financials here, the values here, and just run a Python script which I have generated from Claude. Uh, so yeah, the resultant will be this Streamlit dashboard. I think it's more visually appealing to, view this and just a minute. So that is the reason I built it, and I think it helps in prioritizing your clients and prioritizing your focus as well, like which clients you need to attend critically and all of that. So the implementation workflow goes like you have to upload the financials in that Excel sheet. Then you launch the dashboard where though no internet connection is not needed because it is hosted on a local web server. And then you can see the risk, the clients which require immediate attentions. And then you can explore their profiles, the KPIs, risk flags, the trends, and then, pitch them accordingly. Also, you can be proactive and tell them, that you need to incorporate these particular things into your company so that your financial health could improve. And yeah, we also have an email functionality. So I mean, basically you can do it every day or every quarterly as well, and send in the emails. It will just take 5 minutes of your time. Basically, when you log in, you can just run this script, and the things will pop up. uh, so yeah, it so to summarize it all, it will help you in being proactive and helping out your clients before even the risk becomes bigger. And yeah, it will also optimize your prioritization and help you in enhancing the communications. So I think that's it from my side. I can take up the questions and suggestions if any.
Thank you, Saloni. It was nice presentation. I could see the right blend of technicality as well as its usefulness. Uh, can you just demonstrate us that how that data? I can see that you have shown us the data has been captured in an Excel file. So
Hmm.
how that Excel file will becomes input to your software? How the backend machinery is working? Can you just demonstrate a little bit to us?
Yeah, so it's based on a Python script. Just a moment. Uh, I generated this script using Claude and ChatGPT and
Hmm.
brainstormed some more ideas from there as well. Just a minute. Let me show you. So it is importing Streamlit, Pandas, NumPys, which are essential
Understood.
for classifying. Then this is just the overlay.
This is the front end, right?
Yeah, the overlay, the client logins and how the dashboard will basically look like.
Hmm.
Okay, and then yeah, these are the calculations part, how this is calculated. These are the variables over here. Calculation of Altman Z score, calculation of Benish M score. Then the calculation of financial ratios, if you can see here, current ratio, how it's calculated, current assets upon current liabilities, the debt equity ratio, the return on assets, and everything. I don't really know a lot of coding, but I think Python is a comparatively simpler language. And if you just read through it, you can understand that what are the metrics and what they have used or everything.
Hmm.
So yeah, this is my script,
So how it
which
is pulling? So how it is pulling the
Yeah,
data from the Excel file? That's what I was
correct.
interested.
So if you
so
come
I
to your local
mentioned a
host where
path.
you are showing the front end, so how the data gets populated into that front end?
Just a minute. I was trying to open it. I don't know why it went shut. Or just rerun it. Yeah, sorry. So what were you asking me? Just opening the local host?
Yeah, so when someone logs in, let's say if I'm a client, how
Hmm.
do I log in? I'll put some credentials here, right? And
Yeah,
right now it's
yeah.
running on the local host. I don't think so the client will be able to log in.
So if I deploy this app here or from
Then you
here,
log in.
yeah, then it will be able to the clients will
Okay,
be able to log
so the
in.
earlier question that even Deepak ji asked is how that data, which is right now on your server, will get pulled into this application. So have you hard coded the path of the file in the Python script itself?
Correct.
Yes, yes, yes. I have
Okay,
hard
got it.
coded the path. Yeah, yeah.
So it's got it. So every time you'll have to get that hard coding done for your client to see the data.
So I have done it once, and maybe I don't really know that how it will actually work because I have not deployed the app yet. Maybe once I deploy the app, I can test it, I can run it, and then
Yeah,
maybe
maybe
I'll also
simply you
know.
can create a function of an import.
Okay.
Yeah. So that will import the file.
Can you also show, in addition to what I have asked, can
Mm.
you also show where these credentials are stored on your system? Which is
So
the folder, which is the...
currently, yeah, so currently I've stored it in the same Excel file from where it is taking the data. Like if I show you here, I've
Sure.
just randomly generated
Okay.
these emails and randomly generated these passwords. And this
Mhm.
data is also randomly generated using ChatGPT.
Okay.
So these emails are mostly fake. Just for the presentation purposes, I've just used these things.
So the question is, let's say if you have given this, let's say I am a chartered accountant, I have approached Saloni that okay, I am interested in this your
Hmm.
solution you have developed, and you are, let's say you have also hosted it, right?
Okay.
So the question is, let's say if four chartered accountants approaches you, so will you
Hmm.
create four different? Will you be hosting it on a four different I mean hyperlinks, or using the this is my first question, or using a single hyperlink, multiple
Hmm.
chartered accountants accounts can be created. First,
So,
second,
sorry. Yeah.
second. You see, I'm a chartered accountant. I'm interested in your solution, right? I'm not a
Hmm.
technical person, right?
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
amazed by this solution. So how
Hmm.
do I upload this data, this financial data? Because unless and until I upload this data, I can't get the outputs, right? So being a
Yes.
non-technical person, I am simply interested in that, okay, you give me an option, I can upload the data and I can simply get the insights in that data, right? So what is the option for that? Because I can see right now that you have to have this Excel file in a hard coded folder. Unless and until you replace that file, it can't be read by your code, correct?
Hmm. 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 Yes.
So,
So what I can basically do is like I have a Python script which is running. So if somebody else wants it, I can just simply install Python in their system and run the script there, or just change the path. Like where if client has the data stored somewhere else, I can just change that path simply and make it run on his server as well.
okay. And so, let's say I have 50 chartered, I mean, let's say I'm a chartered accountant and I have
Mm.
50 clients. And next time, let's say I would like to add my 51st clients, then again, I have to create that file, user ID and
No, no,
password,
no,
then
no,
upload
no.
it.
No. So if you add one more client below it, it will automatically pick up that client because I have you. I mean, it runs the whole sheet, not
That's
just the
okay.
like.
That's okay. But what about client logins? I have added 51 clients in the financial data, right? But
Yes.
how do my 51st client can log into your website unless and until I provide those user ID passwords to my client? How do I capture those user ID and passwords in this system? That's my question is.
So, what I have done basically is in the client login sheet, if you see, I've added emails and passwords over here. So,
Hmm.
what this Streamlit does is whatever the client IDs and passwords are mentioned in that Excel sheet, it is linked to that Excel sheet. So, if you add one more client, it will automatically pick it up.
No, but what about the password? What about the email ID of that client? Shouldn't I add that client or that email ID or user ID password in this client login sheet as well?
Yeah, you have to add it over here in the end, just one line that this is the client email ID and this is the password.
Right. And let's say tomorrow, if you host it on some website, obviously it needs to be hosted on a website. I mean, some hosting platform like Versal or something like that, right? So,
Hmm.
how do we make sure that user ID and passwords are not leaked? What about the security of this information? Because the entire information is a confidential information.
So, for that, we can actually work on it. I also had this thought that, since this data is very confidential, maybe we can create a separate email ID and give them a separate password for them to use. I mean, they don't have to use their credentials. I will provide them credentials and they can access the platform.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Any question from you, Akhilji?
Oh, sir, you asked almost everything, sir. Sir,
Okay.
great.
So nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, Saloni.
Thank you.
Over to you, Rishiji.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Saloni ji. We now move to the next contestant, CA Navya Malhotra ji. Navya ji, are you there? I guess Navya ji is disconnected due to some technical issue. We'll take him the next contestant.
I think we can take next contestant, and as soon as Navya ji comes back, then we can take him up in the last.
Yeah, sure. So the next contestant is CA contestant number 9, CA Harshit Malviya ji. Harshit ji?
Yes, good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you are audible and visible, and your time starts now.
Okay, sir. I'm sharing my screen right now. Okay, so good evening. Myself, C. Harshit Malviya. I am from Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. And my today's topic is automating preparation of financial statement for non-corporate entities from trial balance using VBA and ChatGPT. And the problem statement is manual financial statement preparation is time consuming and error prone. And ICAI predefined format involves multiple level of linking in the notes from trial balances, and every change in trial balance requires linking. And the solution I came up with is automated mapping using VBA macros that pulls data from trial balance, matches to correct note sheets, and applies logic for asset class, movement type, etc. for the PPE. And I used ChatGPT, which assisted me in writing and refining the VBA code. And benefits for CA profession is it saves hours of manual effort, ensures consistency and accuracy, and auto updates ICI compliant balance sheet and profit and loss account. Easy to reuse for future years and clients. And the key outcome from this use case is from raw trial balance to formatted financial statements in minutes, logic fully customized to Excel sheet structure, and so I'll share that Excel sheet right now. This is the format of the balance sheet. This is the format of the balance sheet for non-corporate entities. So no figures are coming in right now here. So there are six sheet tabs for the notes to accounts. Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this is the trial balance that I exported from Tally. I use only closing balances because I am assuming that my client is in the first year of his preparing the balance sheet. So I'm not taking opening balances right now because of time constraint. So this is the trial balance like ledger name, debit and credit. And for these debit and credit figures, I have to map these to the notes to accounts this in these six sheets. So I have note headings and note subheadings from these notes like this note number 4 to 6 of the balance sheet shows the reserves and surplus. So this is the note heading for me. And capital reserve, revaluation reserve, other reserve, and undistributed surplus is note subheading. So in this drop down sheet, I created a flow of all the note headings and note subheadings and the sheet name where it will go. So like reserve and surplus, it has four sub note headings like capital reserve, revaluation reserve, other reserve, and undistributed surplus. And this borrowings note number 4 to 6 in the borrowings. So this note heading is a quite difficult. Like this is the main note heading, and then secured, then term loan. So because of this, the VBA cannot be generated. So I created in column number M my note heading like borrowings, secured, term loans, and then borrowings, secured, loans repayable on demand. And in these intersecting cells like from banks, this is my note subheading. So suppose I want to put figures in here. So the VBA code will work like it will search for note heading borrowings, secured, loans repayable on demand. And from this column number B, it will search from banks and put the figure in the intersecting cell, this one. So my code will work like that. And this note heading and note subheading, you have to do the manual mapping for this. And I created this drop down, so nothing has to be typed in here. Just we have to select that owner's capital account. And if you select owner's capital account, it will show only related note subheadings which needs to be come in this note heading. And for PP, you can see there is a different format of the note for the PP. Like if in other notes, there are generally basically two columns for the 31st March 25 and 31st March 24. But in note to BS, it's a different format. So for the purpose of this mapping, I created four more columns here like asset class, movement type, block, and asset category. These four columns can be used only for the PP node. So I'll run a macro now. So you can see no figures are in there. Okay. So mapping is completed. And all the figures from trial balance are now coming to the balance sheet, and there is no difference in balance sheet. So this is the column where I check the difference. On the profit and loss account, it's a loss making firm. And this loss will automatically go here in undistributed surplus. And there's no opening capital, only capital contributed during the year and withdrawals. And one care should be taken here in the PP note, because in my trial balance, these PP figures are net of depreciation, like it's a net block. So I have to, if you see that office equipment, it says 1,94,5,414. but here you can see that it's 2,18,589. So the reason being is that I added this 1,94,000, 95,000, and the depreciation amount here. Depreciation amount for office 23,000. So it becomes the total and gross block. So it's like that. So with the help of this, we can prepare the balance sheet in the prescribed format in minutes. Just mapping will take some time. So any questions, sir?
So are you done, Harshit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any question from you, Akhil, first?
Sir, firstly, I wanted to understand where this trial balance was extracted from, using a TDL ODBC or
No,
from.
sir. Just exporting in Excel file from Tally.
Okay, so you exported that trial debit,
Yes.
credit, and everything that we have.
Yes, yes, yes. We can
Okay.
link it with TDL also, but in this coding, it is not there.
Okay, and this sheet mapping, it was done by you manually or?
The sheet mapping is done manually, but this drop down is coming with the help of VBA code.
Okay, drop
Because
down
this has to be done manually
because
anyhow.
you mentioned it in the list, right? You
Yes.
created a drop down.
Yes, yes. I created this drop down list from all the notes, combining all the notes for note heading and note subheading and sheet name.
Okay. Yeah, Deepak sir.
So the thing is, we have to go back to every sheet and create note, right?
No, sir. Just we
No,
have to run the
no,
VBA code and all the notes will get
no, no,
updated.
you told us that using VBA we have pulled all the notes, right? If
Uh,
am I understanding it correctly?
no, sir. In this
Okay.
drop down, I created this map like note heading, note subheading, and sheet name. And from this
Right.
drop down,
Mhm.
this list of note heading and subheading are coming in
So
the trial balance.
it is basically a list which is linked to your drop down menu, right?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
drop down menu has been prepared manually, right?
No, sir. Drop down menu is prepared manually, but
Okay.
is coming in the trial balance from the VBA code.
No, but why do
So
we need VBA code for that?
Sir, otherwise,
Can't
how
it
can we
be
select it? If I want trade payables, sundry creditors, trade payables, so I will
right?
click on this drop down, and this
Right.
trade payable will come. And
So
again, for the note subheading, only the related note subheading for the trade payable will appear here, like total
that
outstanding
that
for
is
micro.
okay. That is okay. But using name manager, I can't also achieve this. Why do I need VBA for this? That's what I'm trying to
Okay,
understand.
I not tried that one, sir.
Okay. And coming to your balance sheet, let's go back to the balance sheet.
Hmm.
So these numbers are linked to your notes, right?
Yes,
And the no in the notes, can you go back to note 1.3?
yes.
So these numbers again, you have created all these numbers manually. These formulas have been created manually.
This formula is only created manually, but
Huh?
this inner figures are coming automatically from the VBA code.
Okay, okay. And
So
again, why
like
do we need VBA code here? Why can't we use XLOOKUP or SUMIF or something like that, which is inbuilt within the Excel? Why do we need? And I'm just trying to understand.
hmm,
I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I'm trying to understand why you have not used that path. Because you see, even though I can see the figures here, 275, 135, right? But
yes.
there is no trail per se. So I really don't know from where this I mean these numbers are coming from my trial balance. So if
Okay.
let's say I would like to create a trial, I mean an audit trail
We can create a
from my
audit trail with
source.
the VB also, sir. We have to change some coding, but we can do that.
I think I may not be able to. Uh, so you said that it is coming from trial balance, right?
Yes, you
So
can see
if I
that 2
look
lakh
at
75, 2 crore
so
75,000 in the trial balance here.
so can you
This
go
is
back to
the,
that note, please?
yes.
So you see, generally, what I have seen, you are also a practicing chart accountant. I'm also a practicing chart accountant, right? So
Hmm.
in general, in trial balance, only the balancing figures are there for a capital account. Let's say in a capital account, there are tens of movements. There is a
Yes.
capital introduction, there is a drawing, there is so and so, there is so and so, right? And
Yes, yes, yes.
ultimately, only the closing balance numbers are there in my trial balance.
Hmm.
So in that scenario, how would this tool would capture those movements. So the walk of the capital account, how that would be captured in the absence of those numbers in your trial balance?
Sir, you can add any number of rows here in the drop down based on your selection, but you have to select that this note heading and subheading according to the format of the whatever mentioned here, like remuneration, interest, withdrawal, share of profit, and all those
So
things for
let's say
partnership firm.
I have let's say 10 partners. So how this tool would automatically capture details of all those 10 partners automatically? You have created 4 rows, right? So
So
let's say
if
I
that
have.
is present in trial balance, then that can be done.
No, have you done it, or I know it can be done, but can it be done right away, or do you need to again redevelop it?
I need to again redevelop it, sir, because I
Okay.
prepared this from the proprietor's point of view, not
Okay.
partner's point of view.
Okay. 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 Thank you. Any question from you, Dhavalji?
No, not really.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Harshit.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Arshit.
Thank you, sir.
I now invite the next contestant number 10, CA Javed Mohammed ji.
Good afternoon, sir. Is my screen visible and am I audible to all? Okay, sir.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
My
Javed.
use case, my use case title is end-to-end GST compliance automation via AI agent using Microsoft Power Platform. And I use Microsoft Power Platform, not N8N, not UI Path, not Zapier, because I found it very easy. Okay. So quickly jump on to the problem statement. Here is the problem statement. What is happening? Clients who are opting for the presumptive taxation scheme under the Income Tax Act, they are also required to get their invoices like sales and purchase invoices accounted for just for the sake of the GST calculation. Otherwise, they are not required. They are not required to maintain the regular books of account. So in that case, they are incurring more cost and increasing the manual effort, and lot of things are there. So the key challenge is they are burning their money, and they are just more manpower is consuming for our offices also. Therefore, there is a need for a solution, and I have visualized it earlier when I was writing the article for ICAI journal, that an AI agent can be built, which can actually trigger when an incoming email with the invoices is there, and the AI agent will extract information from that email. Then it will transfer those extraction to an Excel that is on the cloud storage, and that Excel can be easily integrated to all the accounting softwares if accounting is required. Otherwise, on the Excel itself, and calculation can be made of the net GST payable, and ultimately a response can be sent to the client that this much is your GST calculation, this much is your GST payable for the month. If it is okay, then we can move ahead and file the return. So I have built up an entire AI agent for that particular problem, and I will just show you the process flow, how it can be done. So trigger on Gmail, I already explained. Time classification, since if it is a sales invoice, if it is a purchase invoice, there are two AI trained model, different trained model are there. One will extract the sales invoices data, other will extract the purchase invoices data. And that, how it can be done, I have used Power Automate Cloud. And under the Power Automate Cloud, AI Builder is there that so that we can train the invoices module. I have trained two different type of modules. I'll show you. And I've used Excel Cloud, that is the central database, and Excel Cloud is used for the Power Automate Cloud. So, okay, Power Automate Cloud can communicate with the Excel Cloud only, and Power Automate Desktop can communicate with the local Excel only. So I've used PAD also. Why PAD? Power Automate Desktop has been used to extract the credit ledger balance also. Since we do have purchase invoices, we do have sales invoices, but what about the credit ledger balance? Otherwise, our calculation will be incorrect. So in the real time also, how can we how simultaneously how can we extract the credit ledger balance also, and then the net GST payable calculation, as per the ITC set-off rule that I've already marked that in my Excel, and it will be calculated as per that formula only, and then a reply will be sent, and returns are also prepared in that Excel also, Excel only. So I'll first show you the Excel. This is the Excel. Here, the invoices will be extracted for the purchases, ITC for purchases. All the invoices will be extracted in this sheet. For sales, all the invoices will be extracted and pasted in this sheet. Then there is a GSTR 3B return. This is auto prepared based on the information, and this is the summary sheet. Here I have this outward tax and there is new ITC. This new ITC is linked to this ITC that are the purchase invoices for the month, and credit ledger balance is also. And then on the basis of this, net tax payable can be calculated. So first, before demonstrating the AI agent, we need to understand what it is and how it will work. And here at the back end, I have marked some 10 odd clients which are under the presumptive taxation scheme. And I have marked that credit ledger need updation, yes. If I have marked yes, then I will be getting an extra time during the Cloudflow run that I can extract real-time data of the credit ledger using the desktop flow. Otherwise, if I will mark no over here, then it will quickly jump on to processing the invoices itself. So here the GSTN column is there. This GSTN column will be filled up when an incoming email will be there, and on the subject of that email this GSTN column will be filled, and on the basis of this there is a VLOOKUP. Username and password will be filled up from this list of this entire table, and on this username and password the Power Automate desktop will communicate with this Excel and extract the credit ledger balance. So I will start showing you the demonstration. Here I can go for, just give me a sec. Okay. I need to pull those pop-ups, and I have already prepared drafted the email, and these are the email. First, I have the purchase invoices email. I will show you the invoices also when it will be extracted. So this is the GSTN of the client whose invoices are being sent, and I can send it. First, I need to run the flow. It has already been set to trigger automatically, but since there is a lack of time, I will test it manually and show you. Once it will be showing here that you can send an email, your flow will start running. I will send an email, and now I'm ready to send the email. This is the purchase invoice email. Okay, I'll send the email. This is my email ID. This is my personal email ID, and this is the dedicated email ID for the invoices. Once I receive that email from my personal email ID, the flow will start triggering. Here it is, and you can see the flow will be triggered within 10 seconds. It has been triggered. Your flow is running, and first, it has been triggered with the help of the incoming email. And since we have marked that I need to update the credit ledger balance, so it is giving me the time. Now I will utilize the time, and I have clicked on the trigger button of the desktop flow. Here it is. I have triggered the desktop flow also, and this flow is running. It will automatically open that sheet, that Excel sheet, and it will go to the GST website itself. Meanwhile, our cloud flow is processing the invoices. I will show you how it is processing the invoices also. And the cloud flow got some error. The reason being the Zoom panel was there and I just overclicked that. It is preparing and it is running, and I guess it will run now. Yes, it has opened that Excel sheet on the back end, and it has opened the GSTN website. I'm on hands-free mode only. It will fill in the GST username and then the password, and all I need to do is just put in the captcha. Here I'm giving the captcha. Okay, so it will go and navigate to the credit ledger panel, and it will extract all the credit ledger balance and will put it into that Excel which I have shown you. And meanwhile, on the other hand, our cloud flow is processing all the invoices and putting the invoices data into the that Excel only. So it has gone to the credit ledger balance and it will put in the date, whatever I have prescribed the date.
Javed ji, last 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. I'm just finalizing it. So once it will put all the detail of the credit ledger balance and everything, it will close this entire windows, and here we can see on the Excel data that it has given me the credit ledger balance. Earlier it was not there. And meanwhile, on the other hand, these four invoices are already there. These four invoices has been processed from the cloud flow, and if I go to run history, the flow has been run successfully, and I've got all the four invoices over here. Now quickly I will just send another email, and that email would be the sales invoices, and I've gone to test run flow again. And if I test run this time, since I have already imported the purchase invoices, it will now import the sales invoices. It will trigger as soon as my sales invoices, yes, the sales invoices have already been received. And here comes the process flow again. It is taking time again. Reason being, I did not mark no here, since we have already updated the credit ledger balance, but I forgot to mark no over here. That is why it is allowing me more time for the waiting. Otherwise, it would have jumped to the next condition and it would check whether the invoices are related to purchase or sales. And if the sales invoices are there, it will use the AI trained model related to sales invoices extraction, because in the sales invoice extraction, there are different blocks from the invoice that needs to be passed in. Under the purchase, there are different blocks. So I've trained the model in that way. I'll show you the invoices also. Meanwhile, this is processing the sales invoices. I'll show you the purchase invoices results. And ITC, here are the invoices that has been extracted. And these are the invoices that I have uploaded. See, this is the first invoice.
Time is
and
up.
it is So need just 30 or 40 seconds. The final result will be ultimate, sir. Just give me 30 or 40 seconds. If you may permit, sir. It is almost there.
Please complete.
Okay, sir. So this is the invoice that has been extracted, and you can see this is image invoice. And again, these are all the invoices that has been extracted and has been successfully pasted in the Excel itself. And this flow is running, and you can see that sales invoices are also getting uploaded over here, and ITC laser is complete. This is my sales invoice processing, and I can show you the process. 38 seconds has been done, and four invoices has been processed, and we can see all the invoices are being pasted over here. And on the basis of these invoices, so we will go to summary page. Now we have the outward tax based on the sales invoices. We have the purchase invoices, that is the ITC, and we have credit ledger that has been imported from the GST and website. And this is the final GST tax payable. And what it will do, it will ultimately send an email to the client for the final GST calculation. That is a complete AI agent. And once I receive the email, I'll show you the final result. And that result will be sent to the email that has been sent from which the original invoices has been received. Then the copies will also be sent to the email of our office, so that this is the result. Now, this AI agent can do this much of data mining and data processing from simply sending an email with the help, sending an email with attachment of the invoices. It has calculated, and that calculation has been made. And I can also show you that it has prepared my returns also. GSTR 3B, this has been prepared, and I can send it to the client. GSTR 1, this is in Excel. It can be easily sent to any accounting software if needed. So that was my use case. And if any jury member will ask, I'll show you how the AI model can be trained. That was my time. Thank you very much. So this was the result. So everyone can see.
Thank you. Thank you, Javed. Javed, can you go to your PSC flow? I just like to
Yes, sir.
see the entire flow.
Sure.
So let
So
me first put it like this. What I've understood is that
okay, sir.
your client will send a mail to you with the attachment of the purchase invoice or the sale invoice, as the case may be, right?
Yes.
Right. So again, what I've understood is there are two different flow you have created in the PSC, correct? One is for sale and one is for purchase. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, sir. I have integrated both the AI model in one flow only. The flow will be triggered, the flow will trigger, and based on the subject of the email, there is a condition that it will segregate which AI model I need to run. If
Okay,
it
okay,
is a
got it,
sales,
got it, got it,
okay,
got it.
okay.
What if let's take the real time scenario. Client has sent you the mail in the subject line. Purchase has been mentioned, right? And again, while writing the purchase, there are spelling mistakes also, and it happens very commonly. And within one email, both the purchase invoices as well as sale invoices have been captured or attached. Then
Then, sir, the thumb rule garbage in, garbage out will follow, because there is nothing like that we can make a flow which can actually differentiate between the sales and purchase invoice unless otherwise it has been mentioned, or
okay,
unless otherwise we have
got
configured
it,
it for a particular client.
got it, Javed, got
Okay,
it.
but if it has been configured for a particular client, then I can mention the GSTN, and if the GSTN is fetched in the invoice on the top of the line, then it can identify that these are the sales invoices. I have made it for all the clients. And you can see, sir, for every client, it is saving the result file also. This file has been saved after the execution of the flow.
Akhilji, let him
So that
complete. Akhilji, let him complete.
the result file has been saved in the result folder so that we can trace it, because it is a common file. Data can be overwritten. So I saved it with the GSTN with the file name as a unique GSTN, so that I can use it for the cross check and audit purpose. Yes, sir. Please.
So can we go back to the flow now?
Yes, sir. This is a cloud
So
flow.
let's say mail is there, right?
Yes.
Can you first go to the mail flow?
Should I show you as a run flow, or should I show you in the edit mode?
No, edit mode.
Okay.
Run flow we have already seen.
Yes, sir. This is the edit mode.
Hmm.
Inbox, an email will be received. I have integrated my
So what
email.
are the
That
advanced
email.
option? Any condition you have specified here?
Yes,
No.
attachment should be there. Yes.
Okay, okay. नीचे आ
As
जाइए.
attachment, include
Okay,
attachment.
let's go down. So let's go
So
to the
here,
condition.
so the first thing, I need to pull in the data from Excel, that is table 6, and table 6 is this one, that whether yes or no is provided or not, whether we need to scrap the credit ledger balance or not. But otherwise, if we want to eliminate the desktop flow, we can well in time put all the credit ledger balance over here and simply mark an VLOOKUP over GSTR summary page, right? But if we want to real-time extraction of the GSTR credit ledger, then yes or no has been provided. So if yes or no is there and the output is yes, then it will update the row. Which row? It will update this
So can
particular
you
row.
can you simply show me from where or which agent is extracting the data from the image file? I'm
Yes, sir.
interested in
Great,
that
great,
flow only.
great, sir. I'll show you. So here, if it is purchase, then this flow will run, this yes flow will run, and here is the agent. This is process document, this mind icon. So you can see purchase invoice extraction model. This is my AI model, and I have trained it. I can show you the trained model also. These are the two models I've already opened. These are two
But if I'm
models.
not
Say,
wrong, Javed, if I'm
yes.
not wrong, AI Hub is only available for the premium customers, not for anyone else, right?
Sir, it is available for a 1 month trial if I'll opt for the premium customer as a premium account, and it will not ask me to pay before my trial expires. So I am on the trial mode.
Right. Okay. I've understood the process. Then
Okay, sir. So
any
these are the
question
models,
from
sir, and these models can be retrained for if we
and
have different type of invoices. This can be
and
retrained.
And if I'm not wrong, Javed, actually you have shown us two processes rather than the one process.
Yes, sir. Sales
But
and
if you
yeah,
can you
next
go
flow
back,
is also.
can you go
Next
back,
flow.
can you go back to your presentation, please?
Yes, yes. Yes, sir.
Now yeah. Now presentation, you see you have given us the 8-step process flow. These are not
Yes, sir.
8-step process flow. 4 steps are different and 4 steps are different, isn't it? There are two
Sir,
separate.
this is
There are two. Let me complete,
yes.
Javed. I
Okay,
did
sir.
not interrupt you while you were speaking, right? So what
Sure,
I'm
sir.
saying is, what I can see right now, there are two process flows, right? One is based on your PAC and one is based on your PAD, right? Am I
Yes,
right
sir.
or am I wrong?
Yes.
Yes. And then I'm not able to understand why there is a 5-number step, then 6-number step, and 7, 8. Does this 5-number step get triggered when once step number 4 is concluded, or are both these processes run independently? That's my question is.
Five number 5 number process or the step and the flow is marked as an optional. If I want, then I can trigger it manually. Otherwise, I will not trigger it, because if my credit ledger balance has already been updated in the Excel, then I need not to trigger and I need not to fetch the credit ledger balances from GSTN. Otherwise, if I want an unattended processing of the invoices, if an incoming email is there, and I want the AI PAC to run, then this flow should not interrupt, because it needs captcha, and that captcha needs the human intervention. That was the main idea why I kept the PAD flow not inside this PAC. Otherwise, I can trigger the PAD flow with the help of PAC also. I can just add an action and trigger the PAD flow. But when I will do that, I need a person attending who will enter the captcha.
Got it.
Otherwise, in this entire flow, there is no PAD integration.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, sir.
Yes, Akhilji.
No, sir. आपने पूछ लिया, sir. Thank you.
Javed, I just have one quick question here. I got to understand your PAC and PAD as well. One quick question. Right now, we are all preparing the GST. I'm just asking from a practical point of view. Sir, मैं GST return बना रहा हूँ entirely based on the what email invoices that I have received from my client on the email, right? Right now, I'm doing nothing to do with my books or what exactly is there in my accounting data. Or let's say if my client has sent me an invoice, usually how it happens is that we don't a lot of time get invoices also on time. So my invoice comes at a later date also. So my GSTR one has already been filed. So how do I ensure that those invoices which are coming after my GSTR one is being filed has been also factored in into my GSTR 3B working in the right manner? Because right now, the in the end, you have shown, sir, I'm sending the email also to the client with the GST payable.
Yes, sir. This is the email that
Yeah,
this amount is the GST payable. But
correct.
we
So
can
right now we are
configure
not
it further. Yes, sir.
reconciling. Right now we are not reconciling in my PAC
Yes,
the
sir.
working it is being prepared based on an email with the return which is being filed in GSTR one.
Yes, sir. The problem is in 10 minutes only, I could barely show you the
But you
entire
can
use
build that.
case.
You can build that as well. So I can add one
Yes,
more
sir. It can
condition
be
to
built. Even
I can add one more condition to again run the PAD separately for the GSTR one. Download GSTR one data and then match it with
exactly,
the
sir.
email data. Got it.
Exactly, sir. Even I have
Good. You
planned
have
that I
thought
will
about
show.
that.
Yes, sir. I have planned that I will show how to file this GSTR 3P that has been prepared with this with the real-time PAD. But I thought that time will be short, and I was
Correct.
correct. Otherwise, my use case was not have not been demonstrated completely, sir.
Correct. And last question. When you say, sir, I have trained that model of sales purchase scrapping and purchase invoice and sales invoice scrapping, what exactly you mean by training?
Yes, sir. We need to train the model with the help of sample invoices. So this is the
That's what I
sale
wanted to
invoice.
know. So you have given them some sample on which you might
Yes,
have
sir.
triggered it. These are the GST numbers, these are the vendor names, these are the invoice date, invoice number, right?
That is kind of
So
tagging, sir.
exceptions, yeah. So that is where the exception will also need to be handled. So I wanted to what understand here. If
Yes, sir.
any
If
format
we
that
have different
comes,
kind of invoices, then we
right,
need to
it will
train it
not
again.
work. Every time a single invoice will come from a different parties. Let's say I have 100 parties as a purchase invoices because sales will be more or less same. I'm talking about my purchase invoice, my client's purchase
Yes.
invoices. That will always be the different format. Every time the new format that would come in on which my model is not being trained, this agent will not be able to extract the information.
So that is a part of the maintenance, sir. Every agent has a maintenance type of thing, and if we
Correct.
want different type of invoices to be mapped in or to be trained on, then we will have to keep a regular maintenance that is required in every agent.
Correct. And for every client, I'll have to do that.
For every client, say, in my city or in my office, most of the
No, no,
clients are using
in
same
general,
software.
I'm saying it's not about
Yes,
subjective,
sir.
it's about the
If the
user.
software is same, then the invoice format is
Got it.
same.
Got it.
Otherwise, if we
That's
yes,
it from my side, Javed. Good, good, good. Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Thank you, Javed ji. We now invite our next contestant, contestant number 11, CA Madhuri Murlidhar ji. Madhuri ji, your screen is visible. You may
Yeah,
unmute yourself.
yeah, just a second. Yeah, I hope I'm audible.
Yeah, you're audible and visible, and the time starts now.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm CA Madhuri, and I'm here to show you how AI can transform the way small and medium CA firms work. About 78% of the CA firms in India, including mine, belong to this group, who find the expensive enterprise softwares too complex and the generic tools don't fit our requirements. With no-code AI tools, we can now build custom audit apps with plain English prompts. So this is the tech stack that I used. I used ChatGPT to generate a detailed overview for the app and also the prompts and document templates. I use Lovable for my development that converts the prompts into codes. And Superbase was used as a backend, that is my database. So this can be configured by prompting to Lovable. And I used GitHub for backing up my code and for transferability. And Vercel was used for hosting. I also added Telegram alerts, mail reminders, and also an AI risk analysis. So let me quickly show you how this was built. So my first step would be having a requirement analysis. So I put in my requirements to ChatGPT and asked it to develop an overview. This is like a blueprint of how I want the app to be. It defines the different sections and the requirements. So based on that, I got an overview. I took the overview and customized it as per my requirement and put it as the first prompt to Lovable. So this is the Lovable's development screen. So my first prompt would be the overview that we got from ChatGPT. So once you have put in the overview to Lovable, it will generate a working outline of your app. So once you have a initial outline of your app ready, what you can do is you can, based on the preview, you can keep modifying it. With the basic outline, you have to do two things first. That is for add a knowledge section to your Lovable app that will define all the custom instructions for your app. And also you have to sync your database to it. So for that, Lovable gives you this option to integrate your database. So you just have to create an account on Superbase with the same email ID, and there you can add a project and link it to Lovable. So in order to add your tasks to the add your databases to Superbase, all you have to do is give queries to Lovable. So prompts to Lovable. So based on the prompts, Lovable will generate the SQL queries, and after your approval, it will run it on Superbase and generate the required tables for you. And what else you have to do is create an account on GitHub and create a project and link it to your Lovable project. So what this does is it will create a backup of your code. So whatever changes that you make on Lovable will get updated here on a real-time basis. So once, while you're building your app on Lovable, there are chances that you will get errors of build errors. So each build error will be highlighted by Lovable as a build unsuccessful prompt like this. So whenever you get a build unsuccessful prompt, there will be a try to fix button. So all you have to do is just click on try to fix, and then it will read the errors and analyze the error logs and solve the error for you and give you a working app again. So the additional features that I have integrated on the app was a Telegram prompt. So adding a Telegram trigger is very easy. You just have to go to Telegram and go to Botfather, where you have to just text start a new bot, and it will describe how you can name your bot, and will also give you a token. So this token has to be added to your Superbase secrets right over here. And again, another thing that I wanted was a Claude API. For that, you have to go to consoleanthropic.com and just create a key over here. You will get a token for that as well. You have to add it in your managed secrets. So once you have all the API keys ready, you can prompt Lovable to design your app to trigger notifications via Telegram. And also for API, you can specify the prompt that you want to use and the specific module. Now let me, after you have finalized on the content of your web application, you can move on to hosting. Hosting on Vercel is pretty simple. You just have to create an account on Vercel with your same email ID and just do an add new project. So this helps you import your existing project from GitHub. So without any manual configuration, you can have a working app ready in a few minutes. So let me just quickly run you through some of the key features in the app that I developed. So this is a usual dashboard where I can have an overview of the tasks, my client list, the staff workload, and the client list. A client section is where I can add my clients as a manual function as well as an import function from Excel. So this is useful when you have to import it from your existing software. Task also has an import from Excel as well as a manual entry. Here, I will allot the task to specific staff and fix the due date and all the functions. Audit performance section is where I can control the work with a specific checklist. That is, for statutory audit, I have the checklist incorporated into the code. So I can fix the responsibilities, timelines, and remarks for each area. This can be exported again as Excel or PDF. This will be forming part of my documentation. Then the next section is the document section. So this document section is where I had integrated the Claude API. So this, let me just show you a quick demo of how that is going to work. We just have to input the trial balance of the client. I think it's running into some problem. I'll just show you the output rate right away. So once you upload the trial balance, it will give you an output that looks like this. That is, it will calculate the materiality, also the significant balances, and also the risky area. So this will be very important for you when you plan your audit and your audit scope as well. So the next section would be the management letter. I think there is an issue. Let me just restart the app. I am running into some issue on the my screen is frozen, so I think I will need to restart the system.
But I can see your mouse moving.
Yeah, but I can't click anything. It's
You
not
can
working.
close your browser if you want. If your browser is stuck, you can
Yeah, from the
end the
task manager, you can.
process. Yeah, you can end
Yeah,
the
he's right.
process of your browser and restart your browser. Yeah, now you can restart the browser and restart your app.
So we were at the document section. So here we can just give the type of entity. It's still showing the same issue. I think something's wrong. Just one more time, let me try.
Why don't you try it in Edge?
It was working fine in Chrome before. It is working better in Chrome than Edge. So that's the reason why I had taken. So I'll just show you what are the inputs and the output files because I don't want to risk on the window freezing again. So there's a section that generates the management representation letter based on your client and the entity type, customized as per the ICAI formats. And the next section is the sampling section. So here you can give the input of your purchase ledger. No, still the same. I think it's getting stuck on the import document. I might need to work on the code once again.
Madhuri ji, you have 2 minutes left.
So what the sampling section will do is it will take input of the purchase ledger and it will let you map the columns, and then it will give you a sampling configuration. That is, it will help you can choose what type of sample you want, and then it will move to the control sheet where against each sample you can test. So I will show you how this will look like. It will give you something like this. So it will give you testing parameters against each sample. So after you've done your testing, it will give you an option to give the auditor's conclusions. So once the auditor's conclusions are given, you can download a control sheet that forms a very important part of your documentation. So the next section is a financial analysis. So in financial analysis, what you can do is you can import a trial balance and get a trial balance analysis. I'm very sorry that I'm not able to show you the preview, but otherwise it will give the flagged in color. In color, it will flag all the ledgers that are having high variances. And there's an option for you to give remarks against the ledgers where there is higher variance and mark it for follow-up. So this will also form part of your important documentation. So the next section is the bill tracking section. Let's see if you can show it here. So the bill tracking section has a list of invoices that we have raised. It has an option to give reminders to your client and also send completion. So once you've received the payment, you can mark it as paid. So since this is an admin account, it has the option to manage everything. That is the Telegram setting, your team composition, everything can be marked over here. So last is the security section where you can assign roles to the different people who have logged in. So the thing that I was not able to show you before was the sampling. So here, no luck today. So it's not working. So let me conclude. So more than an app, what I want to tell you is that it's a proof of concept that CAs can build smart tools tailored to their practice using only AI and no-code platforms. So our our CA expertise, when it's clubbed with AI, it opens doors to limitless automation and personalization in audit. The future is not waiting. I believe we are building it. Thank you for your time and attention today. I think that's all from me.
Thank you, Madhuri. Dhavalji, over to you.
Mother, just one quick question because a lot of the functionalities was not working. So honestly, I couldn't ask
I am
those
very
questions
sorry
as well.
because,
So just one
yeah.
quick question which I could make out is it's more looks like a design than a solution. That's what I feel. It's like a front end web page which has nothing at the back end.
Oh, no, it's actually a completely functional thing. I can show you the database, but I have no clue why it's stuck. Yeah, it's got a database.
Okay.
Yeah, it saves all the client list that you add
And
and the roles
how
and
do you plan to host this application?
it's hosted on Vercel.
Okay. And the database, which database it is
So
using?
it's using Superbase. It
Okay.
was working before that Superbase page was opening, but there's something wrong with my browsers as such. It's not working on Edge or Chrome. I'm really
Okay.
sorry. This was the first time it's
And
happened.
what was the reason you only chosen this lovable.dev for the entire
Because
chat
it
development?
was because it was easy to develop because I don't have any coding or technical background. So all I had to do was give it prompts and it gives a real-time preview window. If you can see whatever prompts that I give, it gives a real-time window.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
So
Got it. That's it from my side. Thank you, Madhuri.
Ma'am, if you could show me what you, because it didn't work in the live demo, if you could show us which CSV you uploaded in this purchase sampling tool or anything, any other tool you, if you could show.
yeah, definitely, yes.
Also the
So
format in which you extracted those CSV, from where did you extracted those?
yeah. So all the mock data here simply, or I have used only Excel data because for demo I wanted easier things. So I've just used the Excel data. So TB for 2 years. So this is what gives the TB variance analysis. For that, this was the data that I used. It just has a simple column for balance of current year and the previous year. So for this
The
input,
trial
if you
balance that you
yeah, simple trial balance, yeah.
not classifying which is an asset or which is a liability. So is it classifying on its own?
Yeah. So this function was only for the TB to TB analysis. So the classification was not really important. So based on the parameters that I had set, it was flagging whether it was significant or it was moderate. And for the AI tool, I used this input. So this was the input that was used for my AI tool. Here I had categorized the asset expense or the classification. So when we upload this with Claude's integration, I could get a materiality and focus area report that looked like this.
And this materiality is as per the ICAI guidance, right? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have one question. You said that there is an integration of Telegram, right?
No, it's not integrated Tally, it's integrated to Claude.
No, Telegram I am talking about.
Telegram, yeah, Telegram, yeah.
So can you demonstrate where that functionality is being used here in this your
Yeah,
tool?
sure. Yeah, sure. So here, whenever there's a task completion, can I just restart the browser once?
You can show us the sample message in your Telegram.
Yeah, okay. Whenever the work is completed, I'll get a Telegram notification like this, that it has been completed. And if the work is assigned, I will get a message like this. That's how the Telegram integration works. Just try one more time if this is going to work. When I have updated this task as completed, okay, I probably need to do it on Vercel. That's because it's already hosted.
So what I've understood is that you have created one bot in Audit Mate by the name of Audit Mate in the Telegram, right?
Yeah.
So now let's say you have created this bot in your Telegram. Now the question is who has access to that bot? Let's say I have 30 people working in my organization, right? And you have created this bot. Who will get access to that bot, or who will get the message?
So right now
Who
for
is the
completion,
who is the consumer of that message?
for completion, it's linked to the linked to only admin ID. That is, for all audit completion telegrams, it will come to only my telegram. So when the staff has to get a notification for assignment, what they have to do is they have to log into the audit mate and create their unique chat ID. Add their chat ID to the section called Telegram. So based on that, they will get notification only for the task that has been assigned to them.
Mm-hmm. So only those who have been assigned those tasks will get the message, right?
Yeah.
What about his superior or manager?
Yeah, I mean the admin will get plus the task. Usually this is based
So,
on the
so that employee or whatever the resource may be, does he need to log into Telegram and add that bot in his Telegram? Is it so?
yes. He has to sign into this website, so that the web app, and then he has to add a chat ID to in the settings.
Okay.
So only that.
What about the privacy of the data? Let's say you see Telegram is independent of any organization, right? It's like any other WhatsApp, correct? So let's say I have 50 employees in my organization. Out of those 50, three has left, right? Do I have any option that using remote kind of system I can wipe out all the messages, whatever messages are had been delivered to that employee in the past? You see,
No,
it's different from Slack. Similar kind of functionality can also be established in Slack, right?
I'm not aware about that.
But the plus point of the Slack is that the moment employee has left, the entire history of the Slack is with me, because the moment I disable Slack's email ID, he can't no more log into Slack and access those messages. But the same is not possible with Telegram or even WhatsApp.
So that's why I did only a limited functionality for Telegram. It's only just for notification purpose. He'll just get a notification that this task is assigned to him. And there's option to stop future notifications once that employee leaves, because I have control to remove his access.
Okay. And what about the integration of the email? Which email provider have you used?
Currently, it's linked to the Outlook only because I could also do a Gmail, but for that I needed a custom domain. So just for development purposes, it was easier to set up with a mail to setup or through Outlook.
So Outlook, you're saying Outlook desktop or Outlook cloud?
Outlook, it works on Outlook cloud.
So for that, did
Web
you
app.
add any kind of app in the Microsoft 365 portal, or how did you
Yeah.
integrate this?
Yeah, I have a web app of Outlook 365.
Right. And similarly for this Telegram, any webhook was created, or how did you implement that?
For Telegram implementation, I don't think we need a webhook. I just needed that bot token, which was the API key, and I had to add it to the Superbase secrets. Then add the chat ID. So based on that, I was able to do the trigger notifications.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just a sec. Yeah, over to you, Rishiji.
Thank you, sir, and thank you, Madhuri ji. You may stop sharing your screen.
I think it's already stopped.
Not yet. Now it stopped. Now we have 4 more contestants left. Now I would like to call upon CA Rahul Batra ji. He was our contestant number 1, but due to some medical issues, medical emergency, he was not able to present at that time. So I welcome CA Rahul Batra ji, contestant number 1, to please present his case. Over to you, Rahul ji.
Thank you, Rishi sir. Am I audible? Can you confirm, sir?
Yes, sir, you're audible and visible, and your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. I am CA Rahul Batra. First of all, I would like to apologize to the jury that due to certain medical condition, I was not able to join the hackathon earlier. And thank you, the team of ICAI, ICAI for giving me the opportunity to present my use case. Let me share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
So my use case is Task Pilot, a smart office task automation, for which I have used Google Sheets, AppScript, and custom web interface. Traditionally, we face many challenges, like there are no centralized tracking, difficulty in monitoring tasks, and manual staff allocation is done. And sometimes there is lack of dashboards, role-based control also. So to tackle these challenges, I have built a automated web-based portal by using Google Sheets and AppScript. It features a responded HTML frontend, secure login, and real-time task management. This will also focus on auto email alert, like giving daily pending data to the members, staff, and CS, and overdue list to the partner only. And there are certain functionalities which I have used in this logic. For this, I have used Google Sheet as a backend, AppScript logic, responsive web UI, and auto email alerts. The following are the core features which I have generally implemented in this, and this can be automated or can be changed as per the user requirement. So login, there will be some dashboard like login, register, dashboard. There will be a new task from where you can directly add the task, edit task, from where you can edit your task, my task. This feature shows what task you have been allocated, and in this tab, that all tasks which have been allocated to you will be shown here. Then pending list, pending task, then overdue task, completed task, and then emails which can be done automatically. Then these are the tech I have used. As I have already explained that I have used Google Sheet for data, AppScript for logic, and HTML for UI. And the entire thing is done using Google softwares. And there is a dashboard view. There are two, I have divided the dashboard in two parts, that is a partner view and a staff view. Partner view will get the facility to view all the tasks of all the staff, including charts, and they can filter this drop down. But in staff view, only the assigned tasks and summaries will be visible so that they cannot change the task. So this is the workflow which I have done. Let me show the practical. This is how my this web app will look like. There are two tabs. As you can see, one is login and other is register. So first of we have to register ourselves. And when I'll click on the register button, approval mail will be sent to the partner for his approval. And when he approved the link, then only my user ID get activated. Let me show you. You can mention your designation also here. And password we can keep. There is no.
Rahul, we are on still on the PPT. I'm not sure if the others are also on the PPT, but I can only see the workflow overview.
Yeah, you are still on PPT. I think you need to stop share and again share.
Sorry, sir, is it visible now?
Yeah, now visible.
Sorry. As you can see, there are two tabs, login and register. First of all, we can go for register tab, and then we will register the person who wants to get access to the management system. As here I am registering the article for me. As soon as I click this register, it will show registered successfully, but awaiting partner approval. Then a mail has been received in the partner's mail ID, and it will be like approval needed. So here it will that new user has registered, but approval is needed. Then when I click here, then user approved successfully. What happens? When this approval is done, then this task manager will automatically get updated in this user list. And here it will show approved yes. If this approved remains no, then this person will not be able to log in using the ID and password. So since it has been registered, now second comes the phase of login. So first I will show you the login of partner. So this is the login dashboard where there is a dashboard of total number of tasks completed, overdue, pending. And there is a tab of new task from where we can add the task. And what I have done this, in the client list, you can see the drop down. So where we will getting this drop down? The client we have to add in this list, client list. From this client list, we'll get the drop down. Then we have to allot the work. Let's say Gamma LLP. Work is income tax return. Then description AY 2025-2026. Select assignee. So this assignee will get from the staff list, that is Rahul Kumar. Urgency, you can set your urgency as medium, high, critical, low. Then date 15/5/15/6 2026 25. Then assigned status and in progress or completed, then submit task. As soon as I submit task, a task ID is created, and as you can see, an email has been sent to the person to whom the task has been assigned. Let me show you.
Rahulji, last 2 minutes.
Okay. So this is how login can be done. Let me show you for 1 minute. Here you can see it has been received a new task assigned, income tax return, and the detail of the person is received. Detail of the client has been received. Further, there is an edit task. If I want to edit any of the tasks I have given to them, I will select the task ID, and then the entire thing is filled automatically, and then I have select the assignee if I want to change the assignee, and I can do that. In my task column, only the tasks which are assigned under my name will be shown. And in pending, the same process. The task which is pending by me, the pending task will show the entire pending task by my office, because I have login using the partner, and same for in overdue. But if as I will log in using the say article or say staff ID, then it will only show me the task which is allotted to me. See, pending. Only the task which is allotted to me will be shown in the pending. Only the task which is allotted to me will be shown in the my task. Only the partner has the view to see entire pendencies and entire overdue. So further, I have used ChatGPT to get this type of to make this automated system. Let me show you what I have told ChatGPT prompt, that you are a high skilled project manager, and I have created a task management sheet. This is the data I
Rahulji,
have.
time is
told.
over.
Okay, sir. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you.
Akhil sir, Dhaval sir.
Rahulji, I hope you are well now. And
Sir, yes.
so ChatGPT and Google App Script, this is what these two tools
Yes, sir.
you use, right?
Yes,
And
sir. Yes, sir.
task management.
Yes, sir.
Any other tool apart from these two tools?
No, sir. Actually, I kept it very simple because these two tools are very simple for a chartered accountant to understand. As we are not belong to any software making company, or we are not science students. So sometimes it is difficult for us to understand the coding language.
Sure, sir. Thank you, Rahulji. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dhaval, sir.
No questions from my side. We can proceed.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'll now stop my sharing.
Yeah. Thank you, Rahulji. It was a very interesting presentation. Now we move on to the next contestant in the order. CA Harshali Salviji, contestant number 12.
Thank you, sir. Let me share my screen. I am audible, sir?
Yes, you're audible, you are visible. Your
Thank you.
screen is not visible, right?
Yeah, I'm just sharing. And good evening, everyone. And thank you, Audit Committee, for giving me this opportunity. I will start with my presentation. So,
Yes, your time starts now.
thank you so much. So, I am C.R. Shali, a practicing chartered accountant from Indore. And I have created a chatbot which can help you to find a case law and which can also help in guiding to draft a reply for the notice, and it will also help to understand the law or provision of the Income Tax Act. Basically, I have prepared this tool for the income tax purpose only. So challenges I face when I search for the case law with the help of any AI tool like ChatGPT or Gemini, it many times it provide a fabricated case law which is not in the real. So it happens there, and difficulty in the case law to find the related case law through the use of Google only, as we do earlier scenario before the AI, right? And manual changes, we all know what are the manual changes there. So I all kept this in mind and create this tool. So what I created a database for the case laws. So it will take only those case law which are in the database, and I use AI API to draft the replies and simplify the text law. And I have also given a feature to download the chatbot. What is the chat you have done with the chatbot? And this chat is encrypted at your local server, at local PC. The streamline I will show, this is the how the workflow. User will input his question, and question will be defined that it is about the section or it is asking for the case law, and based on that it will look for the reply, and it will go to the use means it will ask for the Gemini. It will in connected with the Gemini to uh, prepare the reply, and output will be shown in the stream rated. To save the time, I have already opened the tool. How it is, this is how it is look like. And in the left hand side, you can see I have given a features to create a new chat. And this is the chat history you can see, and you can also load and delete this chat history. Let me show you how this tool work. I have already prepared some prompts to see the case law. First, I will start with the notice, how it took a notice. It is a fabricated notice. So I will just paste this notice to the chatbot, and this prompt I have given at the last. So this is the notice. This notice is about the escaping of the income. There is a transaction of the immovable property which was not shown in the ITR. And I am asking this chatbot that please help me to deal with this notice. In a simple language, I am asking, no much technical language I am using here. And I am asking the actions what I need to take. So let's see how it's guide. It takes some time. Yeah. So here is the notice I pasted. Yeah. Let me paste it again. It is not working like how I was. Let's check with the another prompt. I will show you the screenshot, the what I have done earlier. Let's go to the new chat. It will save here. I'm asking for the section explanation, section 194. I have embedded this whole act of the income tax. I have converted that in a JSON file, and from there it is taking the section and explanation. it is not going online to explain this. So for the explanation of the section 194T in the simpler terms, it is describing in a very simple and proper language that section T of the Income Tax Act deals with the payments and all the things which are there in the section, it is describing very well. Let's check another part that it is helping with the practical aspects also if regarding this section. So I have created a prompt already to save the time. And here is the prompt that if there is a partner and payment of salary and commission, did I need to deduct the tax? So it is perfectly running the code and answering me my practical questions also. Let me try to show you what about the tax case laws. For the main reason, the idea starts from there that challenges was regarding the tax law, which I am showing you here. In the meanwhile, I am showing that this is the database. This is all the tax laws I have loaded in this file for the time save, and I have very less time to prepare this tool, so I have not uploaded with all the tax laws, but it is near about 20-25 case laws there. So regarding this case law only, I have prepared that questions. This question is about that it's about the exemption of 54F, that person, if purchasing a property in the name of other than an assessee, can he claim the deduction? So it is saying that this is the case law which is relevant for this section, and it is also briefing that, and it is also guiding me how we can draft an appeal if you want to create an appeal referring this case law. Here is the reference note which is created by the AI. The tribunal, Vija, this case law so and so is that the purchase of the residential property in the name of the assessee of the spouse. Do not purchase the property of the assessee. In a similar language, what means it is guiding how you can draft a reply. With the help of a template, proper template, we can make an automated reply, means a fixed reply. After that, it is also giving a disclaimer that you can take a help of a qualified professional. Let me again show you the notice reply, how it is drafting for the notice. See, this is the show cause notice. It is saying this is the show cause notice section referring this and this, and information is regarding the escaping of assessment, and whatever put it in the notice, it is covered here, and it is guiding, right? I have asked for what action I need to take, so it is guiding me that gather all the relevant documents, analyze the notice in a proper way, prepare a detailed response.
Last 2 minutes,
It is in a generalized way, it is providing me how I can prepare the reply. It is also suggesting me to take a professional help in any way. And here it is guiding for the drafting reply. Let me show you one last thing, that if I given a reason that this is the reason I have not shown this transaction in my ITR. I have put it a reason that transaction is cancelled on the later on date. So that's why I have not considered this in my ITR. So consequently, so in this way, it is change the draft of the notice, and for there, and here it has taken a placeholder where we have not need any information to disclose, which is that it is going to the Gemini. And so privacy is also taken care here, and this is how it is guiding me to draft a reply. We can change this reply. We can download whole chat with the help of this button, and I can edit this reply in that. This is, let me go through the chat also. So, and this is the tools I have used. I have used ChatGPT and Gemini app to build the code streamlined for the user interface, which is how I already log in. And document and work for the encryption of the chat. There is a format which is inbuilt. I have used that. This is my code prompt to the ChatGPT, first prompt to the ChatGPT, which I used to create the tool. And this is a longer process, which and to get the exact tool which is working. And this is the preview of the code which I have actually used behind this whole process. As the future, we can go with the voice integration and auto updation of the database of the uh, income tax act as well as the law also. And we can use the draft of the templates to, in a proper formalized way, it will give the draft replies. So this is all from my side. Thank you so much. I am open for the questions.
Yeah, Akhilji, we will start with you. If you have any question, Akhilji.
So, Harshali ji, you use the local database for this, right? So from
Yes.
where did you got this whole data? You downloaded everything or you put in some websites since you are hosted locally, I'm assuming
Yeah.
it must be local.
Yeah, this is hosted locally. It is a streamlined. It is just for the user interface. I have used that version for the chat interface. And whole data is in a JSON and a Chroma DB, that is a SQLite. Here is the case law. And this all case law is downloaded in a PDF format, which have converted in the JSON later on. I have created that tool also to convert that all PDF in a JSON file, which will not take a time.
Okay.
These all cases are downloaded from the Taxman for now.
For now, you are using Taxman, okay.
Yeah.
And there is a specified format of the reply that you are creating, like, thank you for time and consideration, sincerely, so and so. So you have fitted some draft replies for this reply.
Currently, I would say that currently I have not put it any draft here. It is completely on a base. When this question is sent to the API, it will go to the Gemini API, which I integrated with this tool. So from there, it will take the analysis, its intelligence, and give the reply. For just the sake of knowledge, for the purpose, I will show you how my code is. I have give the instruction to run the JPI. So it will always run in that mode only. Let me show you where it is.
So is it that these prompts are going to Gemini and the Gemini output is being presented?
Yeah, only for the purpose simplifying the taxes and drafting the replies. I have given that instructions only. All the other things are within this local system.
And by other things, you mean the case laws and notification?
Case laws and notification and income tax act, all is there in the local system. And this chat history will also be with in this local system. You can see here, this is the chat sessions and this is the chat history encryption. It will not go anywhere at the cloud.
I mean, how sure are we that is it not going to go beyond this capability using the API? Because in Gemini, we have the option of verifying after clicking on a particular link. Now, all the other platforms has this capability as well of verification. So, is it capable enough to stop the hallucination that?
Yeah, I have tested all the parts. See, it is already instructed here. If you see, let me show you. For the normal chat, here is the instruction to the ChatGPT. Whenever the prompt goes, it will go with this. It will go with these lines. and I will show you for the case laws. Yeah, this is the system instruction which will go. Do not hallucinate it and be formal and precise. So this is the instruction already given. So it will only use the case law which are there in the database. And here I will show you how it is connected to the database. It will call to the database, and only here it is the database which is connected. Unless it is not connected, it will not go well in the case law. It will not. It will show the error that there is no case law regarding the subject you has asked.
Sure. Dhaval sir and Deepak sir.
Just one question, Arshali, about the database that you have created. So you mentioned that all of this database is hosted locally or with all the case laws. Have you ever observed that beyond whatever the case law which has been mentioned, what answer your model will give?
It will say that no case law is there. Let me.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is that I don't want Gemini to come in between and provide any case laws. Like we have seen multiple cases happening globally as well. That these models are sometimes override the instructions also and provide you some case laws which may or may not be in existence itself.
Yeah, that's all. There's the fabricated case law. I need to come over that, and that's why I prepared the database.
Okay. And how
Let
many
me
case laws
show.
you have compiled in your database?
Currently, I have said that I have currently these are the case law I have compiled in this database. So there are hardly 25-30 case laws
Okay.
as of now to prepare this for the hackathon only. So I will
Got it.
compile it later on as I get the time.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
So, Harshali, one question from my side. Let's say you are preparing a show cause notice using this tool, right? And couple of case laws are already present in your database. So while giving a prompt to Gemini or any API for that matter, first there are two part of this question. First question is, would you be providing those case laws to Gemini as part of the prompt? Yes or no? Second, uh, what if there are more case laws which are present in the database of the Gemini, or Gemini has been trained on those databases? So how have you checked that are the responses are only restricted to those case laws, or Gemini has gone beyond that?
Yeah, that's why I have created just this prompt as of just now. And this case law is not there related to house loan interest. So it is providing me the answer that this case law is not specifically available there.
Hmm. No, you see, you earlier told us that for preparation of replies, you are relying on Gemini, and for certain other
Yes.
tasks, let me complete, ma'am. And for certain other tasks, you are relying in-house, right? You are not going beyond your software, correct?
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
giving you a situation where both the scenarios are there. Case law is also required. At the same time, reply to your show cause notice is also required. So the moment I say reply to show cause notice, Gemini is invoked. And at the same time, since I also need case laws, your local database is also invoked.
Yes.
So the result which you are getting from a Gemini, because ultimately you are invoking the Gemini also, are those results exclusively based on those case laws, or those case laws are ignored altogether, and whatever reply Gemini is preparing, that reply is being used? Are you getting about what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I got your point. At that time also, it will take only those case laws which are available in the database.
Mm-hmm.
I have tested that also. That it is taking only the case law because I have instructed like that. So it is completely means 100% it is not taking the any case law which is hallucinated or which is available there at the platform which is cloud, we can say, with the Gemini or any other means any other way, or it is fabricated. Means in short, it is not providing any fabricated case laws.
Okay. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you, Harshali ji.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the patience listening, and thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yeah, I now invite the next contestant, CA Ratan Singh Tanwar ji.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible and visible.
Okay. Let me share my screen as well.
You are on mute.
Is my screen visible to you?
Yeah, screen is visible, but the content.
Okay, means I have not shared my screen yet because I'm viewing
Still
only.
the Zoom
Yes.
screen is visible.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Good evening, everyone. I C. Ratan Singh Tawar, Chartered Accountant in practice in Bhilwara, Rajasthan. Today, what I'm going to demonstrate is one customer access portal. Being a chartered accountant in practice, we have to interact with our customers, client, which generally we interact for the purpose of either documentation to provide them or us from our customers. So we have to go to our we use some software to manage the compliances, income tax returns, GST returns, and we save in particular folder and provide to them. Whenever they ask, whenever they come for that document, we go and access from that document and provide to them. So for to overcome from this repetitive task, I have created one web-based link which I can provide to my customer, and they can access their data from my web server. So I can means avoid the means reduce this time consuming process. So let me show my web application link how it's work. I have created this application by using the ChatGPT. So this is my URL. To go to that URL, this will ask for security purpose. When my customer is trying to access their data, he have to provide his PAN number and date of birth. These details are stored in my web server as a client list in CSV format. So if what the client is putting here is matching with that sheet, that CSV file, then that person will allow agent to view their data stored in my web portals. So now see, I have selected some customer details. One of the customer, he want to log in and access his data, want to download some like his returns, balance sheet, P&Ls. He will put here his date of birth for validating to authenticate his whether he is the right person or not. Once I clicked on this login button, now I will land to customer portals. Here you can view the
नहीं
document
अभी
available.
second last जा
Yes.
रहा है.
Sorry, sir. Now you can view in his folder named by his PAN number, and here he can upload document from his side, and he can download the document available in my folders. So if he want to download, he can download the document like I have downloaded this document. He can save in his device where he is working. So here he's means it's giving one sign like insecure download web block. He can go and download insecure file because I have not protected it by using SSH. It's currently using HTTP format. If he have to upload any document, if we need some data, he can upload any document from his side as well. Like I have to upload this document again or any other document in MC folder. There is one document available already. When I will upload it, this another document will be added there. So this was how he can download that his data. Now come to DPDP Act, like customer have to provide their, means our client should give consent to use their data for particular purpose. For that, I also enabled one option, check-in box, whether they are granting consent to access their data, use their data or not. Let me log out from here. If I log into any new customer, which is not provided yet consent, let me use this. And login. This customer is login first time, so he can grant or not to accept it. He can grant any for the purpose, like I am granting access to income tax or GST purpose. So this consent will be recorded to my consent list. Excel sheet I have created there. So for what purpose he have granted access will be stored there, and submit the request. Access is granted. Now here no document is there, so he can upload new document. If I have stored some data, he can download it. If he have to upload any document first time, he simply can select and upload the document. Now document will be available in his uh, folders. Let me upload it again. Like in GST folder, there is one document stored. Like this, and he can revoke his consent whenever he want. He can revoke the consent and revoke the consent. So by using this link, I have tried to resolve the time consuming process to provide the data to my client. They can download, they can upload from their side, as well as they can give the consent to use their data for their compliances purpose. For this, I have used ChatGPT and Python. Python and ChatGPT helped me to write the code, and my data is stored on Amazon web server, from where customer can download at any time, like 24 into 7 access is there. So this is from my side. If you have any questions and query, I'm open for.
Thank you, Ratan.
Yes, welcome, sir.
Ratan, can you tell me how your system is different from MS SharePoint? You see, even in Microsoft Office 365, there's an option of SharePoint whereby I
Yeah.
can create folder for my client, right?
Mhm.
I'm just giving you one perspective whereby I
Okay.
can create a particular folder for my client, share that link with my client, and that folder
Mhm.
is linked with the email ID of my client, right? So no one can access it unless and until he punches OTP. Everything is inbuilt within the SharePoint itself, right? So why
Okay.
shouldn't I use that tool rather than your tool?
Sir, I didn't use yet SharePoint as you are means explaining it. Means I was discussing with my friends. He told me that they are using Gmail drives. Okay, and they are creating for each client one separate email ID and giving access for that drive. So I thought that how we can overcome from that kind of the situations and
No,
how.
I don't think so. The Gmail provide that kind of functionality
No,
as
no.
far as my knowledge
What? No.
goes.
What they are using? Like my friend told me that we are creating email ID for my client. They are creating email ID and giving link of that drive to them.
So in that case, let's say, I got your point. Let's say there are
Yeah.
50 clients, right?
Yes.
So you have created 50 email IDs and there are 50
Yes,
different
yes.
drives, right?
So
So what
yes,
I'm saying is, rather than creating
yes.
50 different kind, the
Hmm.
drive is mine only, right?
Yes.
Let's say Deepak Dholusari has created his own SharePoint. And even in that SharePoint, I have created 15 different folders or 50 different folders for different clients, right?
Right,
And
right.
those folders are dedicatedly, the link to that folder is shared with the client. So
Okay.
even if let's say that link is somehow got shared with Ratan Singh Tanwar,
Okay.
right? Unless and until Ratan Singh Tanwar punches in OTP, which is delivered to Ratan Singh's email ID exclusively, he
Okay.
can't have that access,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So the security is inbuilt in the SharePoint itself, right? We
Yes, sir.
do we are a
It,
lot of our clients are using it, so that's what I'm trying to understand, because on top of that you are also asking for the PAN, you are also asking for
yes.
the date
PIN
of
number,
birth,
date of birth
though
for verification.
though DPDP Act is still not yet
Yes,
implemented,
note, but
but
means people are proactively started to implement it.
yeah, but the thing is, how have you thought about it? Because in future, PAN and date of birth, it's also part and parcel of private information as per DPDP Act, right?
Yes.
So why should I go with that solution, the one you have created? Why shouldn't I go with the solution which is already available with me?
Okay, miss, because I means already told you that I not used that means system about you are talking. So I created for this hackathon purpose this, and even by using this, if I am sharing the link to all you peoples are, if you don't have the PAN number of that client, you cannot log in and that credentials. And in future, what I'm going to means implement, I can enable OTP based authentications. So if he is having the OTP, then he will able
But
to get
but do
access.
you think that PAN and date of birth is the right mix of
USA.
giving somebody access? Because this information can be easily be leaked or shared.
Yes,
How,
yes.
unless and
Yes,
until
but
you have a secondary mechanism like
authentication.
OTP or
Second
something
means
like that.
two-factor authentications means if I am able to get you, you are talking about that, right?
Hmm.
Yes. So for that, what I will do, I will implement like OTP based authentications. So if you are having PAN and my date of birth, you will have to provide OTP, which will received on your mobile, your contact number, which I have in my database. Then you will be able to get access to my folders.
Okay.
Yes.
Dhaval ji and Akhil ji, over to you.
I think, Ratan, my
Sir,
question was more or
Akhil sir,
less similar. Even in my case, a lot of my client uses Dropbox and a Dropbox along with the 2FA. So you cannot have a Dropbox accessed by anybody else. And along with the additional authentication factor of an OTP base, so you can even have that authenticator apps where every 30 seconds the new code gets generated, which client has to punch in to get an access to those Dropbox files. So that is what my question was going to be, that if there are already solutions, why we want to reinvent the cycle.
okay, sir. As means we have not used these
You
applications
addressed that point
for this
already to
purpose.
Deepak ji,
So
so
I means
that's it. Yes,
created
yes.
from my side that what a solution I can provide to like my colleagues
Understood.
to me.
Understood.
Yes,
Got it. No
yes.
problem.
And for authentication purpose, I used currently like the PAN number plus date of birth, which is stored in my database. If that matched, then you will able to get
Got
access.
it.
Yes. Any questions?
Akhil ji, any question from your side?
No, sir. Same question. We
Thank
answered.
you, Ratan Singh. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
sir. Welcome. Thank you everyone for hearing me
Rishi, Rishi
patiently.
ji, over to you, please. Rishi ji, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Thank you, Ratanji.
Welcome,
Now I
sir.
invite TA Navya Malhotra ji, contestant number 8. He's the last contestant for today, contestant number 8. Navya ji, over to you.
Very good evening to all of you, and my sincere placement of thanks to the jury, to the whole institute for organizing this semi-finalist hackathon. Sorry, I could not join at that point of time, but again, it is the opportunity that I want to present my use case. Can I start now?
Floor is all yours.
Yes, please.
So let me start my screen sharing. I think the screen is visible.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So this use case is regarding the development of a tool, which is a reversal automation tool. And when I find out one thing, since I'm practicing in GST domain, so many a times professional like us face this implication or complication that there is a rule 43 in GST, which says if you are taking any capital asset and which is used commonly for both exempt and taxable supplies, you need to reverse the ITC by dividing it into 60 months. What I'm telling you is a complex problem. You have to first take the input tax credit, divide it into 60 months, and you have to reverse every month based on the turnover you are making in exempt or taxable ratio. This has to be kept as a record as per the GST rules, and it has to be maintained asset wise. So this becomes a pain point for not the only professionals, but as a client also or assessee also, where you can implement this. It is a basic VBA based tool. So this is a VBA script embedded within the Excel, and I use the tools like ChatGPT, and then I started the developer option of the Excel and placed this VBA code and could finalize this thing. So when I started with this, what I want to here highlight is regarding the hallucination also. That when I gave my first command of this VBA code, the chat GPT could not identify that exemptions or this reversal is in the 60 months. So after that, I corrected it and gave it a good and a detailed prompt. Then also after this prompt also, the output was not desired. Then I placed a screenshot and gave it that what I require, and then I shifted my column and refined it by version by version. This is the VBA code that I could actually finalize. And then this was the output. Now let me show you the actual output. So this is the actual output, wherein date of invoice is the main thing regarding the input in GST. It is not put to use, rather it is actually when the invoice is entered in the books of accounts. I gave the asset name as computer, the asset tagging number, the taxable value, and this the GST amount, that is 18% assumed as 36,000. Now let us start with July month. I gave the taxable value and exempt value. It automatically capitulated this as a unique code. I also used the VBA along with the button calculation. Let me give one sample calculation to you. Let us assume there is 10 lakh rupees. This is 1 lakh. Or let us say this is 5 lakh. I press the calculate button and it automatically calculates is what is the monthly reversal this month you need to do, and what is the cumulative reversal as of this done. So this will continue till 60 months. You can place this Excel and VBA tool asset wise so that the desired records are kept. You can see you have the month wise calculation everywhere placed, and this can serve as a record purpose. So this is the VBA tool I could create. I am now also in the next version. What I am onto this is I'm putting one more section and incorporating into this VBA. This is underway. This is regarding the section 18 subsection 6. When you sell this asset, that also has to make another calculation. So I'll then merge both the tools and give one tool based on Python that is underway, and that will be serving as a desktop tool wherein everything can be done in one tool itself. So this is what my tool was about. Should I keep it open or?
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. Any question, Dhavalji? I will ask my question later on.
No questions from my side, Deepak sir. It's pretty
Akhilji?
straightforward. I think what he has done, created a VBA code, run the VBA code in Excel.
Yeah, Navyaji, can you present your sheet once again, please?
Yes. The
So
Excel
as I
one?
can understand, first of all, why your tool is restricting plotting of monthly reversal or cumulative reversal for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or something 9 or 10 something rows, right? Why
Hmm.
not all the 60 months? First
No, this
question.
is no. This is
Let me
you are.
complete, sir.
Okay.
Navyaji, let me complete. Okay,
Mhm.
you do one thing. You can simply copy paste all the taxable and exempt turnover for the Acha, you want to say, since you have not entered taxable turnover of March and so on and so
Yes.
forth, that's why. Okay,
Yes.
can you do one thing? Can you also add one more asset in serial number 2?
That you
Simply
need to. No. This tool needs to be copied again, and the another Excel will be you have to generate.
so you
This.
mean to say this tool is exclusively for one asset only. Do you want
Yes.
to say this?
Yes. Yes.
So what if, let's say, I give you in a scenario, right? I'm a GTA, right? And in one particular month, I have purchased 50 trucks, right? And I'm in FCM scheme, correct? And
Hmm.
there is a situation where there is an exempt supply, there is an taxable supply also. So do you
Yes.
want to say that I have to create 60 different sheets for each and every asset?
No. In the case you have given me, Deepak ji, they're the 50 assets I am assuming that you have purchased together. This will go in the 1 month only itself, here only.
No, why,
However,
you
if you are
see,
purchasing in
that
different
will,
months,
but that will create another complication, because let's say out of those 50 assets, let's say 5 assets are sold in a X period, then 5 assets are sold in another period, even though you have not incorporated that sale part. But I have to, I just gave you an example of 50 assets in a particular month. There may be situations in a month there are 10 assets, then another 10 assets, then another 10 assets, right? So
yes,
what I have understood is that ultimately, the for the purpose of Rule 43, the table or the tracker, it needs to be prepared on a per asset basis, right?
yes,
Otherwise, if like let's say I put in the entire value of the 50 assets within one line item, and tomorrow out of those 50 line items, I have sold 5, then another 5. How will I keep track of it? Ultimately, I have to have the tracker of each and every asset. Am I
yes,
not right? First, second, uh, if there are 50 sheets or 50 or 100 sheets, as the case may be, I again need to know what is the amount of reversal in a particular month, right? So how do I go about that? Do I go to, I mean, do I need to go in each and every sheet, pull out the information, then I uh, combine the information? So how should I go about that?
so this is what I am telling you. What I am creating is a dashboard kind of a thing. I am now working with this on Python. I want to create this tool wherein you can only on drop down basis select the asset tag code and press the 186 calculation which asset you are selling and in which month you are selling. That
Mhm.
will calculate the information from the sheets itself. There are maybe 100 sheets. That tool itself will also tell me what is the reversal summary of this month based on
Okay.
the sheet with how many sheets and number of sheets are there in that folder. But that thing is they need to be saved code wise, the tagging wise.
Understood, Naveji, but you see, our problem is that we have to judge based on what is presented
Yes,
before us
yes,
today itself.
yes, yes,
Though,
yes.
I understand that. So that's why I had a lot of questions related to 43. So that's why I asked it.
True.
Anyway, no problem. Thank you. Any question from you, Akhil? Okay.
No, sir.
Thank you, Navya.
Thank
Pretty
you.
straightforward.
Sorry, Akhil.
Pretty straightforward VBA,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes. It is
Dashboard
pretty
would
simple.
be good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you. Over to you, Rishiji.
Thank you, Navya ji. And as we conclude the semi-final 2, since Navya ji was the last contestant number 8, and as we conclude this semi-final 2, we, on behalf of the AI and IC committee, extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the participants for all their remarkable efforts, creativity, and commitment throughout today's event. The hackathon has once again proven the future of our profession lies in the fusion of deep domain knowledge and cutting-edge tech. It's been truly inspiring to witness the innovative solutions presented. On behalf of the AI and ICAI committee, we would like to express a sincere gratitude to our visionary leaders, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, President Sir, CA Prasanna Kumar D, Vice President Sir, and our Honorable Chairman Sir, CA Umesh Sharma, and CA Dayanivas Sharma Ji, Vice Chairman Sir, for their invaluable leadership and support in shaping this initiative. We are thankful to our distinguished jury, CA Deepak Bhulusaria Ji, CA Dhavil Kodilkar Ji, and CA Akhil Pachori Ji, for their time, insights, and fair evaluation. Your role in mentoring or guiding our participants has been pivotal for today's program success. To all the participants, whether you advance to the next round or not, you're already winners. You have demonstrated not just technical skills, but the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and professionalism that ICAI stands for. And finally, a big thank you to our audience. Your support and enthusiasm made this evening meaningful and memorable. We now look forward to the grand finale of this season 3, where the best of the best will showcase the solutions on an even bigger platform. Until then, keep innovating, keep exploring, and keep building. Thank you and best wishes to all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Best wishes.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I end the meeting, sir?
Tech support, you can end the meeting in the next 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, done, sir.
People who have not voted, they may vote for the next 2 minutes. Tech support, you may end the session in the next 30 seconds.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you can end tech support, end it, end the webinar.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much.